Alright, good day, I guess. Hello, researcher people. That's not great. So, haven't been able to play for a while. Yeah, researcher people. I should probably fix that. Right, haven't been able to play for a while since I was busy on weekends, and there has been a patch which I've seen, which has nerfed the Arch Militant a little bit. Uh, probably deserved. Gonna be honest. For now, however, I just wanted to see, because as far as I see, the confident approach still, yes, still score critical hits. So my general game plan is still the same, because where is it? Unfaltering fire, rapid reload, fire and mastery. Because my general game plan is still to just rapid fire with a confident approach and then blast everybody. Because we do... Right, let's heavy fire. Because there is an upgrade that increases critical damage whenever you crit for, I believe it is the soldier. I don't know if I have taken that already. Again, haven't played it for a while. If I haven't, I should soon take it. And then also we have Heinrichs, who gets buffed whenever somebody crits. And we have Pascal, whose bounty hunter stuff also has to do with crits. So if she still crits on every hit, if she still automatically crits, then I don't really care about the nerf. Her damage is probably massively lower, but the general game plan was probably the same. Conqueror. Lord Kuzukakasa has inserted himself as the warden of the Corona's expense. Right. And the defense of current low cap must go to footfall. Right. I have just now returned from... Yes. Found a pit, the den of the Shriekers is very shoot if you want. Also equipped from Malice's stores. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can get back to... I don't think I can get back to Comoran. I would like... Wait. Has turned the supply lines of major explorators. Made them employ the blessed machines of the adopted mechanics to melt a centuries-old layer of ice encasing a lost and forgotten imperial world. Will be unbearable burden for commoners, just in the task with servant of the ominous side. Right. This is for that one world. Right. Before I do anything for this one, I believe. Some world. Right. Execution of the heretic resistance of Viat. And then... Oh. This looks to be more than it used to be. Champ Princess, right. We are now at rank 4. Project requirements not met. What are the project requirements? Blocks project master servants, Xeno defense. Wait, haven't I taken the... I thought I had one. See, Xeno defense is... Nope. Wait, what are my prerequisites? Rewards, requirements, blocks projects, needs more people, must be completed, which isn't possible. Okay. And we can now go up to rank 5. That's good. Ooh, a pleasure world. That is now... Okay. So, need to go to Footfall, need to go to Dorgonus. And I think I can just... turn Son of the Contracts on. Journal contracts. Melting the ice, I will do that. Star Devourer. I have 31, I have 26. Don't really need either of. I do want people because I am out of people. 1, 1, 16, 13, so that's 31 minus 5, 26, and this is 14, 26, 31. So this... You're right. Minus 5 lost because we now have the people again. Powerful governor of the orbital plus station of Weda has been sentenced to death by Lord Inquisitor Kalkazal and has a good time to send agents to his domain to protect and dividing the late governor's fortunes, such as Phlogiston mines. Right, Pyramids of Death. There were panels on the ancient Xenos pyramid located there. Should any of them survive from remote spoils? That sounds... that sounds like Necrons. Xenotech 3 for weapons, that's fine. White Shark Yotham has decided to leave his old craft behind. A group of rebels from the Void City of Festus 9 is looking for someone who could supply them with deadly chemicals to penetrate and attack against the station's center. Should your request is satisfied, it will soon be time to send crews of Void Cutters to the station itself as one reminds of the Savage Husk for plasteel. I have so much plasteel, I don't need that. Weapons for provisions, also not really needed. As profit factor for Phlogiston, not really needed. So I'm gonna leave those out for now. Oh, we do have Emperor's Miracle and the Sinner's Maleficum. Eye of the Magnetic Storm. A rare find. Homunculus Prism. Wait. The Homunculus Prism. Oh shit, these are marked. Interesting. I'm gonna still go to Footfall first. No, Captain, we have visited on the bridge seeking an audience. Your presence is required. How did they get in here? During what? Well, it could be lower decks. Haven't played in a while. So let's see if we can still... If I can still remember what we do. That looks like priests. A good number of priests. High factotum Janus Janus Denmark. The high factotum bows low to you. Your Lordship, if I may beg for a minute of your precious attention, I am elated to notify you that a delegation of high ecclesiacs of the Adeptus Ministorum has arrived at your vessel. The holiest of his servants have come to proclaim the veneration before the rogue trader, faithful to his word and fearful of his wrath. Long may Von Valancia's name be praised in the annals of the Imperium. May the God Emperor protect this dynasty from peril and adversity. Noble Liam Von Valancia's word of your righteousness and diligence in serving him has spread to the farmost corners of the cosmos expanse. It would be folly to let a beginner such as you travel among the stars without firm spiritual support. We had to correct this egregious oversight. From this day forth, the ship will be consecrated daily and nightly by the servants of the ecclesiarchy, given to you for toils eternal. So that his light in these halls may never fade. The ecclesiarchy grants you a holy relic, a banner of St. Ignatius obtained in the conquest of the expanse. May this gift instill trepidation and reverence in the hearts of your subjects, and the altar created to bear it become a place of prayer for your senior officers. Does your lordship wish to witness the installation of the altar and banner? You would be the first to kneel before the relic and set an example of piety for the crew. Would be a great honor. I wonder. I am an ecclesiarch. Origin-wise. Where's the stance? Radio Captain. My armor is contempt, truth begets hatred. Don't talk about like... Behind the glass of the lies, the banner of St. Ignatius is a relic left behind by one of the Imperium's greatest and most mysterious missions to convert more than one world to righteous faith. I do like that. Is this just on the bridge now? It is just on the bridge now. I love it. So there are because I think I have done a project on one of my planets, I believe the first one, which was basically just, yo, go and crusade and look for relics. Right. To footfall. I think you should probably not let an Inquisitor wait. Especially if he has direct contacts on your boat. Because of the blessing, has moved a little bit. Greetings, what can I do for you? Want to take a look? I need 105 reputation with these guys. Oh wait, no, that's profit factor. I need 14 reputation. Void Sunder Lance Battery. Right. Can I give you anything? Hide untradeable? Yes, I can. And I'm pretty sure the Void trophies are only for them. Didn't even get me a level. Amazing. Off to Footfall. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of malleus extremis. Docking will require special permissions, even the most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, her ladyship Incendia Churda, sends a greeting and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her forces will meet you there to escort to another chamber for private audience. Yes, very well. Let us take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. If I was a heretic, I would probably not walk into this. But that should be fine. Right. There has been a patch, as mentioned. Mostly Archmilitant has been nerfed, far as I could see. So, I will leave all of my characters as they are currently. If I see that somehow the performance isn't what was expected, I may want to retrain at some point. But I'll decide that when it comes to it. This is the same value for all Psychers in battle. Wonderful. I do kind of want to just play a Psyker, a Heretic Psyker, and just blast everything and summon demons. Lord Captain awaits you in the square, your lordship. Inquisition. Unwilling to die, Barter and made the last stand right here. Satan 40T. Oh, that's a Rostocker. The Hag Priest, who sports an explorator emblem on his scarlet robe, directs the unblinking gaze of his augment oculens and says in a hissing voice, Salutatory functionality initiated. Glory to House on Valencius. Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 operated a property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorer to Cognizance Fleet, ready to process incoming requests. Say request. Glory to the Amasa. Who are you? Identification request accepted. Accepted respawn found. Here and heat. This unit identifies as Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu. Designated purpose, processing trade and information request and offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorer to Cognizance Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Amasa. Where's Opticon 22? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Here indeed. The unit Logos Opticon 22 was instructed to leave the location footfall ahead to the strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support to the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. After standard rates were performed on Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu, it was deemed an adequate functional replacement and received a blessing to process requests at the location footfall. Say your request. Glory to Ramos, why do you keep saying glory to Ramos? That's a very bad question. How are you doing working under Incendia Churda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Here indeed, unit rogue trader Incendia Burstal Churda and the specified unit's action have no significant effect on the operation of this Explorator Cognizance Fleet mission, since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Have data on planets that would be of interest to your owners. Information exchange request accepted. Acceptable response found. Here indeed. I like this. Always here indeed. Should start my sentence with that. The information supplied has been deemed norm-conformant and is acceptable. This unit is grateful to House on Valencius for its cooperation. It will be rewarded in accordance with mutual aid encouragement subroutine. Glory to Rasa. I'd like to make a deal. Wait to pause request. Are you seeking to access the trading interface? Request, yes. What do we have? We go now up. Yeah, it has increased the level that we can get to. I believe it used to be up to 23. A deadly repeater. Two-handed ranged weapon light. Oh. Like, it now... Okay, this is good. It now states whether it's a light or a heavy weapon. Ancient plasma rifle. Oh, Astartes flamer. That's Adeptus Astartes equipment. I don't have an Adeptus Astartes holy power armor. I cannot wear that, unfortunately. I will take it anyway. Mousepad on Thunderhammer. Tempestus Elite Carapace. I will take it anyway, just because why not? Reputation, let's see. Highland tradable. I will sell you miscellaneous because I don't think I need that. I will keep some ranged weaponry and holy gifts, as well as some Mechanicus creations and armor kits, ship components, ranged weaponry, Mechanicus creation, holy gifts. Armor I'll keep, fuel I keep a little bit. What do we have? Fuel sorting by type. Fuel, creation, ranged armor. One holy gifts I can give you still. Take the repeater. Check. Does anybody want the repeater? Hammer of Epiphany. Protector of the Faith. Hits a demon for the first time, which is exactly what I want to do. And then the Roaring Thunder is better. Who uses guns? Right, you have single shot, deadeye shot, rate of fire 1. Okay. I think that just goes to you then. Or maybe you. Actually, I think it goes to you instead of the arc rifle. Because you kind of don't really hit with that. So this should be better. Light of the Inquisition. So apparently there was some resistance. Fireproof carp. Nope. Don't need that. It doesn't seem to have gone so well. Sweet run odor of the scent of incense mixed into a thick, nauseating stench.
Are you certain that this Nomus is not the...
Oh. Yeah, it's not great. Executions have started. And the burning. I mean, it was probably kind of to be expected. That last one looked weird. Right, let's talk with Hieronymus. Hieronymus gazes alight with awe. He breathes in the smell of burnt flesh and Prometheus and says to you, "Behold, noble Liam, as footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament in the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you delight? Given the diary of the captain of the Wasteland Wayfarer, your expedition perished." He studies the diary for a while in silence and scrummer. Captain Vrikkel was a kind but fallible man. So was my brother and Sir Gravik. So were the 4,822 pilgrims who boarded the Wasteland Wayfarer many years ago. It grieves me that the kindness failed to test that the void presented them with. Let us serve as a reminder to us. Corruption has many faces and can stain even the purest of souls. Thank you for the news, O Captain. Colony A3619 Menoris is hereby officially declared fallen and lost. You also have new equipment, right? And here I already have the levels. I couldn't buy them because he didn't have them there yet. Laurels of Command. Whoever has conviction automatic, they also get +5 fellowship. Okay. Military combi tool. This is a non-attacking consumable item. Constant attack for the purpose of versatility. Okay. I really kinda need to check playing just a Grenadier. Notes and weaknesses. Scout armor. What are these notes and weaknesses? Info. Permanent plus lethality divided by 10, run it down, bonus to direct damage, bonus to all of the awareness, attack, triggers and opening. Well, that goes on Overlord. So, Abelard using Medicaid's lost less, grants plus 15 Medicaid. Rather you deal more damage. Then new weapon, new gun. Overcharged plasma gun. Can only perform overcharged attack actions. Its damage is increased by far. Explosion deals 2 times more damage, is 15% more likely. This isn't great, because since I'm only attacking with this, I can't attack every turn. And since I attack every turn, whenever I attack every turn, or whenever I attack I get additional damage. Dodge 45%, device cover efficiency increased by 15%, this bonus doubles if the wearer is not moved during the turn. Yeah, that goes on Argenta. Because most of my other people are moving around a lot. Stinking mass of charred partially incendiary corpse molds on the way to fresh bodies. I'm actually surprised that it took this long. Well, that's a hop on. Blasphemy. Heresy. Piracy. Enver. Wait, isn't Enver and piracy basically the same? Have mercy, our families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutri-Boys. That is too much. You don't take anything. Lies. I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption has engulfed your nature. Only cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty. There you go. Wonderful show trials. You should be dead. Okay, now. Is this fire cleansing enough for you, crazy? The Emperor protects me. Guilty. Burner. She does seem to have what, an iron halo or whatever that's called. She at least has some kind of shield generator. Don't step on the burning corpses now. Incendia Children is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man concorded next to her. Liam von Valencius, I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick. Her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and a fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? The sister of Bell whispers incredulously as she stares at Crowdshoulder's monster's feast. There must be a reason. Look closely. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy and the braid trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give Ceres the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Point the man with the open skull. What is that? Incendia sinks a silver spoon in a man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learned to recognize the patterns. You are not a space marine. You are not a space marine. And there's a help. I have deep understanding of the petty and odious urges that drive the weak will to degeneracy. I have learned to see these urges in their eyes. If only you knew what it is like to be familiar with every shade of corruption that lurks in depraved souls. Something wild sparks in her eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds, but I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. You look like an... I have encountered sanctioned death cults that practice cannibalism as part of the way of praising the Emperor. Surprisingly large number of them harbored heresy within. You have suspicions about me? Well, it is your duty to suspect, but do I see any trespass here? No, I've committed no malefection against him. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Some atrocious travesty of justice? Right, law has found its way to Footfall after all I see. Yes, it has, although its journey have took far too long, but never again will it release its grip on the station. I vow it. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to the cesspool of pirates and heretics, the red footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limb and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency, and they will not rest until all have been judged. It pleases me that you get to share in the triumph of Footfall's purging with me. You said you would not rest until you had judged every soul in the station. I too wish to stand before your court. So you in charge of footfall now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war. Or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cold traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Incendia cracks her neck, which must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading, before picking up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants and other documents. And I can tell you're quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers on my throne keep me safe. Its refractor field is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Tokara had the sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. And whom is it that you're judging? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about crime they know of, they all will be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she's doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuus, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. How long has your court been in session already? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by the question. She starts moving silent sentences from one stack to another and says instantly, 3 weeks. The court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. Right, I applaud your efforts. Now you're most thorough. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the arch-enemy's machinations and Xenos scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If a man is weak, I rid him of the spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind, and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice trembling with earnest faith that Incendia genuinely believes in every word she just said. Where is the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense, his attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. The soldier wearing an inquisitorial armor echoes Insidious word. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later when circumstances permit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall so long, and Empire's fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station and his watchful eye. Right, I too wish to stand before your court. Let's see what happens. You truly wish to stand trial? Very well. May your zeal serve as an example to the rest. Incendia leans forward and peers into your eyes. Her gaze, like a monk carrying a rushlight, wanders down the corridors of your soul's fortress, checking every corner in search of the slightest faults or traces of corruption. Moments pass as Incendia conducts a thorough investigation, until at last she reclines on her throne again. A weary smile touches her lips. I see no sign of taint on your soul, Liam. You are pure before the Emperor, and thus I quit you and grant you his blessing and parting. Go forth and bring his punishment to those who have turned their back on his word. What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his woes on ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. The Expanse is a calamitous state, and due to a busy settling scores, he must cease it. If you ask me, you're simply using the situation to plunder his protectorate. Should he call upon her son on that season? Right. Although I wholeheartedly share indignation, Caligos is a reprobate. Honestly, if he does not defend his planets, he deserves it. Astra cartographers will soon have their hands full of erasing the name Winterscale's realm from star maps. The castigating disgrace that will fall upon the dynasty will be fitting punishment for Caligos' crime. Yeah, you're accused to wait, and so do my duties. Wait, you have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Dame Takara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled the station, has slipped from my grasp. He is inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a wide rat. My informers claim he often appears in the Den of Honors that bears the irreverent name of Adeptus Amazicus. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Anonymous has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Takara must be apprehended. Together we shall make that scoundrel pay for his crimes. Let him drink the cup of his wrath to full, a cup that will be delivered by our hands. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amazicus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Takara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stay in trial. That is for the sake of Footfall's liberation. Pave the road that my justice will tread. Why did Hieronymus go to the Adeptus Amazicus? Reverend Anonymous headed where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. You pronounce Vladimir a criminal. Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. Honestly, didn't know that's possible. Honestly, she does not seem in the best state of mind. Like, I'm gonna lie. I never doubted you. But remember, none of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before the trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. I'm just gonna loot them. Anything good? Plasma gun? Nope. Already have that. Auto pistols, that's fine. Where's Enforcer? Patron Confessor. Right. Apparently. Yeah, okay. Those are all just the...
Don't you think you're taking advantage of the Lord Captain's hospitality, Van Callops?
I assume you're referring to the small request I submitted to Vigdis. If so, then no. I'm not taking advantage. The matter is closed.
Traces of soot. Bomb explosion, most likely an improvised one. There is loot somewhere. I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, she seems a bit off the deep end, though then again, it's kind of par for the course. I'm gonna talk with Vladame. Soldier was good with a sun below a point blank range, quick and quietly. I'm gonna talk with him and see what he has to say. Takus. Oh, it now tells you who is using... So there were some good changes in that patch.
Know your duty.
I do like the look of the Rust Stalkers. Mother's Endurance, let's see. Gotta be honest, they weren't my favorite unit in Mechanicus. Simply because the Skitarii Ranger Alpha, I believe it was the Ranger Alpha, the one with the sword, was kind of overpowered. Every second attacking twice per turn and every second attack lowering armor is kind of retarded. It's ridiculous. So there was a clear best unit in that game, unfortunately. At least among the units I found. Right. Wait, it says Loge von Valencius. I thought it was shot as a start with an inspection. Stand there and false alarm. Yeah, this is basically just a civil war, I guess. Comet Servicer Hieronymus Doloroso. Look at yourselves, huddled as den like so many hunted beasts. In vain are you hoping for salvation. Right. Vladame Takara, delete. You have no other options, Rizza. If you abandon Footfall to Children and flee, where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It would just be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladame and Rizza notice you, the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a runt trying to play with the big boys of Vekimo. You're taking on a rogue trader with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the killers is more of a gallop. Turning away from Rizza, Vladimir's expression does not change, but a distinct curse falls from his lip. Lady Chakara, my greeting! My greetings! My apologies for being unable to receive your lordship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your lordship. And as for you, Vakimo, I've got nothing to add. Your plans are crap, and don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea, while me and my shuttle are still here. In the name of the law, every insurgent present here is under arrest. Look at him. The former liege looks angry and focused. You say further from starvation by granting it your privilege and delivering shipments. Right. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the brushwork of semi-reinforced armor hidden underneath. He is wearing a gun horse on his side. Now that Vidame has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit the tooth. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. Right. How's the station faring? Let's turn into a kingdom of death. Executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, and suppressing dissent are good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Cho, the reasonable limits are distant memory at this point. And at this point, I'm going to agree because she eats people. That's not very Emperor of her. That's not very cool. That's not something you should do unless you're a space marine. In that case, you've kind of a reason to. But otherwise, as Heinrich said, that kind of feels like a heresy, and also, hey, I can look into souls, that also seems kind of like blasphemy. Fortunately, I'd been preparing for the turn of events ever since that hack tried to take footfall for the first term. You helped this then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapons caches, enlisted more fighters, and lit up my agents' data from the Cogitator network. When Jordan seized power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers, whose law patrols wrestle back detainees and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or close to someone who does. Ladame's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia is conducting her prayers, and I'm conducting mine. Everyone must remember the consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. How did I hiding like her? See, position of authority has not changed. She remained the bandit you always were. Old habits die hard. I'll admit I wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your lordship, you may have little love to spare for me, and you certainly have not built a strong alliance with the organization I represent. Yeah, because I didn't cooperate with this Caspar Convention mission. But if seeing the new order of things and footfall gives you even the tiniest suspicion that it's all damp, I'll step in and hope we stop it. And here's the thing, I didn't do deals with the Caspar Commission because dogmatic, no dealing with the Xenos, not with Xenotech either, but that what she does, it does seem to be just like a murder cult. What kind of hope do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The Enforcer have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She is the Great Columbus, and the throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us. Exploiting her overconfidence, if she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amzikas as our meeting place. If you let the Enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come. And she will hardly drag the throne with her. We'll lure her under trap, kill her and take back footfall. What forces do you have? News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor, because he is probably a more dangerous person. Considering Kalkasar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about footfall. This means he also doesn't care who runs the station, so long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he'd have caught the security detail, but she's already dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy. He likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have had me hanged for Joda's death, but my life is at stake as it is, so I may as well take the risk. What forces do you have at your command? However much Joda would like to believe she's kicked the best Caspalica out of footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station, lying low, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on the pistol. Add to that the group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Caspalica Commission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but I don't care who we kill as long as I pay them, and I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Rizzo wasn't so damnably cautious. Hieronymus did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. I would have thrown the good reverend for a loop long ago if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What does Rizzo have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless a victory is a foregone conclusion, and right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It's a shame there's no one that cold bitch values enough for me to take hostage. Why did Rizzo call you Vecamo? Old nicknames are as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name on the station. The Vecamo is a myth, a malicious spirit stalking its prey in footfalls empty sectors. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Why has it always shown up here? He preaches repentance. Vladimir remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Sure to send him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If you put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who'll tear apart whoever he points his finger at. A useful man, arrogant not getting him on side sooner. Why would I take part in that? Because a critically important station in the expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened, since Chirda will make short work of Astropath as soon as she gets to them. And Chirda, do you think football will be enough for her? No, she's much on. Perhaps your words as well. Besides, your lordship has not yet considered the possibilities that working with the Caspella Commissions opens up. Now is the perfect moment for you to get a new ally. In a time of crisis, every friendship is valuable. Incendia Chirda has nothing to offer you, while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure you're up for the latter. I've understood your plan. I hope you think it is promising. It says the medic Droy Workman shout. Every insurgent present here is under arrest. But again, she is eating people. That is not very Emperor of her. The senator's frozen stick covers. Well, I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Chirda, but the man's being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. I'm glad you're with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Rizzo's people, Hieronymus zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think that it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people are also at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Chirda a message saying, I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences the footfall way, with a gunfight. Right. Go and take a look around. Vladimir looks attentively, then looks down at the data slate, showing a map of the station systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression. If I recall correctly, Hieronymus also was more of a repent dude, and I don't think that Chirda is doing that. Chirda doesn't seem to be into that, into the repentance thing. The Emperor protects young von Valancius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path of redemption. Point to Chaplain. Oh yeah, the Chaplain is here. Is he? Ha! I would like to see the Drusian relics. We would never refuse our help to one who makes generous donations to our mission. Right. Is this the same? So, Udex, Heavy Flamer. Ooh. How much range do you have? 5, maximum of 10. Do you need to hit with a flamer? Or are they just always 200 melee weapon, light, power sword. Ooh, a power. A 200 power sword. I like that. Based on the wheel's rank of conviction, dogmatic. Adherent ignores the dodge of Xenos, Demons of Psychus. Symmetry additionally ignores the deflection of Xenos. Fanatic additionally ignores the armor. Ooh, I like that. What am I currently? I am currently Votary, Fanatic, and then Zealot. And again, yeah, I could push it up by getting higher stats, or by arresting the people here, but I kinda don't think I want to. Why preaching here among rebels? It is not rebels that I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium, who are in need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You're entirely right, but it is not their lives that they should be saving, it is their souls that are truly in peril. You're harboring a pirate among your brethren. Chaplain is a deeply devout servant of the Emperor. Few are as intimately familiar with human vice as him, and that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him, and those fall the hardened rascals and cutthroat who are part of that flock. Why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, so long as they are willing to receive its word with an open heart. Because angels welcome criminals with open arms, rotten souls cling together, they are not reverent. Right. Give penitents chance for redemption, that is commendable. I take no credit for that. They choose that path for themselves. I merely point out that the path is open to all, and instruct those who have started the journey to redemption. For this, St. Drusus taught us. Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an act of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? The law of the Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable with death. Incendia thinks himself above the law, and that is heresy. He said, no one is pure, including himself and your brethren. Her justice will not pass by, you will perish too. St. Drusus' the doctrine of redemption, but Incendia has forgotten about it. What else may she have forgotten? Redemption is but one aspect of our teaching. Ah shit, I rolled a 83 on an 85, goddammit. Redemption is but one aspect of our teaching. You forget about Drusus the warrior, who teaches us to be ruthless toward the enemies of humanity, those who can only be redeemed in death. Incendia was always inspired by his relentlessness in confronting corruption, and nurtured the same quality in herself. Law of Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable with death. Incendia thinks herself above the law, and that is heresy. Alright. All our lives belong to the Emperor, and no one has the right to needlessly take them away from him. People who, in this dark hour, could have atoned in battle against the enemies of humanity are instead perishing senselessly, robbed of their privilege to serve the Emperor. Incendia thinks herself above him, and that is an egregious crime. Now you have banished my doubt. I will do what I must be done. St. Drusus faithful will aid you in battle. I do like that. The Danes and oh, the chaplain, he's here. Stop squirming. One slip of my scalpel and there go you boss. The imposing man covered head to toe in scars is hard to mistake for anyone else. You're looking at Chaplain, confessor of the late Dennis Bellardo, whose funeral now seems like an eternity ago. His arms are crossed as he surveys the room with a gloomy expression. Your lordship, it's nice to see the St. Jude's has protected your neck from the heretics under Xenos since we last met. Shame how it's always sad events that bring us together. Last time was a funeral, now it feels like half a foot for needs a memorial service. Long time no see, chap. What are you doing here? Same as always, lordship. Bring the Emperor's light to the lowly and downtrodden. I have my hands full here in Footfall. The station is teeming with hungry, maimed and frightened people. Her ladyship Incendia, children, her righteous seal, doesn't see the atrocities and forces committed in the Shadow Quarters, using her name as their shield. I intervene wherever I can, but to be honest, I've almost spent helping everyone who's beyond my abilities. What is your opinion on the situation on the station? Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since they won, it's looked more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with clear conscience have always been few and far between on Footfall, but is there a reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions? St. Drusus teaches to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death those who've crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scarab can take a path of redemption. How are we in such deep retreat from the heresy we're battling that a flame and the noose are the only tools we have left? Shame that Reverend Hieronymus wouldn't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it too apparent. Looking at Footfall makes him sick, and so he welcomes the cleansing. May St. Drusus help you, lordship. Right, time to loot. And then let's see who else we can talk with. Like Octaviana finds the strength to smile briskly. She spars 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium and slides one toward Rizza. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship, Choda's mercy and good judgment, whoever they may be right now. You have quite a way with those, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate if Lady Choda's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Choda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? Have you seen Jay? She left my ship and has not been since. Didn't I shoot her? Oh no, I let her go. Right. If we have a plan to stop Choda, your help would be welcome. And by we, you mean you and the dame. He always has a plan, but certainly not always the best plan. Why should I trust in your idea? The favorite part of rogue trading. That's a Mass Effect reference. We try and put up fight after all. You're right. Time is running out and has barely any left. I don't give a damn what planets I'm in. Don't have any photos, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. But with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough. But that still beats the jungle of dames it thugs on with. They can have around on the house. Well, you're not afraid the force will come for you anyway, eventually. If they show up, I'll blow up the martyr's endurance before I let this butcher stay me alive. For now, I'd be behind the bar, feeling my roughnecks. It's the wrong thing for captain to abandon a ship, isn't it, your lordship? Some captain, if I were you. I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Amazikas, but this hole isn't worth dying for. If a shuttle isn't away nearby, so you could take over right now. Give it a rest. Not having you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. Right, have a little chat. Your lordship service. I have never traded with them, and I don't intend to, but right. He's not long for this world. Yeah, he needs help. This is just an alliance, basically, to get rid of something worse. Lordship, his so-called plan is nothing but the death throes of a cold and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vekimo was once much shrewd and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated and had a rogue trader on our side. A rather modest reward for a mod. Wait, this is profit factor bigger than 3. Sure, it takes a little exorbitant. Rather modest reward for a modest dealer, don't you think? You sure know the path toward us hurt. Be careful it doesn't go pop, of course. Taking on short is madness. But then again, you don't get paid this much for anything less than madness. Oh, it would warp my crew now would take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. All there is a professor keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes workings on cities and sun streaks. Nothing more to say. Just like that. Right, leave you to the conversation. I told Jay to leave after she lied. Suspicious prowlers, that dreadful Xenos. Yeah, that's Eldar, isn't it? It's kind of cheap as hell, which for the sake of attack has always been interested with the rising agent. Same as last time, I'm pretty sure. You're gonna steal your goods. Gonna steal those. And I think that's probably everyone. Oh wait, yeah, right, I can. What if a break hits a bit assembled?
Experience. Nothing matters more.
What do we have? Yep, succeeded. And can we set up traps? We can steal those goods. Which is, ooh, a melter charge. Right. I think we may be able to set traps, or the mine to be set here. Okay, we can only set trap. Oh, fuel place. Placed throughout the room. I'll take that. Also, getting rid of Chorder. Probably a lot better for me. Awareness 62. Sheriko will offer little protection against the William shot, but at least will conceal the target from the shooter. Right. I think that's everything. I see no issues letting Yesenia know you're here. Get ready, your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Blame reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of his holster. Then, he smiles. It's an easygoing, young and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all this. Stay where you are, lay down your weapons. We are here for the criminal Vladimir Takara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic of Vladimir Takara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. They'll hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Let make them holy soldiers bleed down, really hangwoman. I hoped you would respond like this and force his attack for justice of Jordan and the Emperor. Yeah, like, if Jorah didn't go absolutely off the deep end, because what she's done is basically bordering heresy. Nobody stepped in the mines. Flame rages in Jorah's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like the scorching sun of desert rebels and heretics. I, rogue trader Insidious Jorah, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender, and ignoble death awaits the rest. Lieutenant takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendiate Jorah, I've led Dame the Vecamo. I'm ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Probably won't believe in Senor, but none of this is what you think it is. Yeah, may whoever is right survive. Or else maybe we can talk it down. Cynthia, my daughter, I am at a loss. Yeah, because I convinced him. You're pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where I've trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. The schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. Then you too have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery. Reverend, was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance and corruption? Well, as you used to say, none unsullied. That includes you. Yeah, just whoever is right survive. Like, negotiations are not going to happen. You are a traitor, just like Theodora. Your dynasty has long since needed a lesson in disobedience. Boys, kick this lunatic out of my boat. I am surprised. Speaking of animations, oh, that's actually new. I'm pretty sure that is actually new. I don't think I want to. You go here for now. Abelard, you can start. Abelard can start here, I guess. Argenta there. Heinrichs over here. And then Pascal there. Did I miss somebody? Ah, yes, Cassia. Cassia is so insanely tanky for some reason. Alright, I have to remind myself of all the stuff I can do. Put down a front line.
Navigator, not a servitor.
Then unfortunately I don't think... I do have, wait. Rear. And then the back line here. Following that, we can go ahead and buff our tank. Reveal the light. And glimpse of fate.
I'm not accustomed to being
And that, instead of giving them an extra turn, melee guns cannot be used in the same melee more than once per round. So the effective voice of command kills an enemy for the end of the office on the other gains a one-time addition plus 20 momentum. No. We will. She has a Psyker. Okay. Should have maybe used the laser eyes then. Well.
Hold on.
Also, he has the divination staff, I believe. Yep, diviner.
Let's make it quick.
my fury rain down upon thee.
That was an impressive attack there. Fellowship of the Void Fighters.
Sacrifice won't be in vain.
Heinrichs is immediately dead.
Let's get to it.
Abelard is basically dead. She went all out.
We go.
Oh, she's a Saw Pad and Plasma Pistol, Missile Pad and Inferno Pistol. Yeah, she attacked 3 times.
Get to it. Let's make it
Yielding
quick.
Beacon from the Bodyguard. Frontline versatility.
Let's get to it.
Get back in the fight. She does have Wildfire, that's how she attacked again. And then dual weapon combat, right. That's fine. Abelard does in fact need to immediately heal himself. Can you shoot there? Yes, but you will kill Abelard. So you instead move over here on Heinrich's body. Then cautious approach, confident approach, confident
As the
approach.
Emperor commands, I act.
Rapid fire. Your goal is to kill Chorda. Have crits. Wonderful. Then I should have used that. Whatever. Use the ring. Can't use the ring. It's too far away. In which case, yeah, just entrench.
Show me what you've got.
T-posing around the area. Frag grenades, holy shit. Never seen one use those.
Weather the storm.
A running gun, that's a soldier then.
Done.
Size blast, hold them up.
Here we go.
He's an officer?
Strengthens me.
Okay, I guess kind of makes sense. Like, you will not deal damage to Liam. That's not gonna happen, not with your grabby gun.
My armor is contempt.
Well, no damage. That is, in fact, irrelevant. Okay, what did you do? Perfect spot. If I shoot with a plasma, you get additional stuff back. Definitely mark Incendia as spray. Can't see the Psyker. The Bodyguard is probably the second highest level. Level 4. Then the Psyker. They are all level 4, okay. In which case, nope, can't mark them. Too far away. I will call the Bolt, which deals additional damage and reduces the armor against all bounty until the end of combat. If the armor against this attacker to 20%. How much armor do you have? 40%. That's not a lot. And it's reduced by 15%. Precise attack. The attack's cover efficiency will be reduced. Okay. How high is your hit chance? 12%. That's not a lot. Increase it. 26%, that's fine. It's at least better. He missed. Well, shoot at the Bodyguard. And then trail the Bodyguard. I think we probably want to kill him first because he does give him more survivability.
Careful now.
You move... Well, first of all, you do this. I forgot they do it like that. Oh right, they got crit a lot. Ha! Take the... which was it? Attacks granting plus 40% dodge. This lowers the measure that doesn't count towards. Killing each second hand. Oh, perfect. I like how it's just turned around. Also, first hand, second hand. For the opening, this is the one I wanted. Makes the enemy suffer 12% armor and 2 deflection at the end of assassin's turn. If there's only one as the enemy adjacent to him, the assassin gains plus 10. Plus 5% dodge. No enemies adjacent. Assassin. Okay.
At your beck and call.
You gain dodge. Did you get dodge? You did not get dodge. Oh well. Slash.
Indeed.
Through them.
My armor is contempt.
Through.
Someone else can do
Oh,
this.
can't attack. So we just hit him. Nope, we don't. Doing good amounts of damage. Mark him as your sworn enemy. And then... Yes, endure. Hoping you're a little bit more survivable. He actually did damage. He also can attack multiple times. Unforgiving, counterattacks all incoming attacks, Focus Unleashed, and then receives of souls, Sea of Souls. On the trail, Sworn Enemy. Right. We will start with Sworn Enemy. Then we... I think first defensive stance. And you. Yell. Parry him. Beat the shit out of Chorda. What of Recruit or Deflection? Alright, do that. Buff up alert a little bit. Take the Deflection. And then I think actually use the Wall of Recruit. No, need more stacks of Unyielding Beacon before I do that. Now we beat the shit out of Chorda. Sing a song. And then the next one should be able... Like, Heinrichs is down. So the next one should be able to use... the heroic action. Everybody gets to attack like 3 times.
I'll do what it takes.
I like how...
Quick, quick.
Yeah, same as with me. That guy is just gonna beat the shit out of everyone. For now, buff Argenta.
Only that were possible.
Why is this unavailable? Why can you not buff Argenta? Well, in that case, buff Pascal.
A job for the serfs?
Extra turn full AP and MP. Buff Abelard. Abelard is too far away.
Afraid not.
Sad, sad, sad. And then do that.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
And then we will look at Chorda.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
She failed. She failed the test. Okay. Finest hour. Oh no, Genta. And then we just shoot her.
Doubt is for the weak.
God damn it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
His temporary legacy is forever.
You are done. The Psyche is just running away. That's probably the smartest thing to do. Oh, she blew herself up. That's sad.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
That's unfortunate that she killed herself. Alright. Do you have sight there? No. That way. We'll probably shoot someone, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter.
Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah, probably should not shoot my allies.
How'd you like this?
Follow my lead.
Marked for the Purge. Purge Soul deals 50% more damage against enemies that have already damaged the Psycho. That's from... do not sound like a priest.
Out my way.
Alright, Pascal. You go ahead and shoot the priest. If you can even hit him. You can. Lovely. Call a bolt. This thing, and... apply... No, this is exploit. It is Animalize. Okay, hit that. Wonderful. Also, you should probably mark him as your target. And... removes all exploits. This is based on the exploits removed, but you don't have any, so... that's fine. Abelard can go ahead and stab a man. He can't get there. In which case we just shoot. Perfect. I should maybe give him the sniper actually, just for attacks on units that are way too far out. Stab a man, or slap a man. Endure. I will probably hit him. I should switch to the sword to prevent the...
And so shall it be done.
just sack everything. The fact that I can have like 6 different actions per turn. Why is she the only one who's sliding?
This way.
Oh, he doesn't have the combat master. He takes melee superiority. How sad for him. Alright, you get an extra turn. I still, unfortunately, can only use this with my main weapon. Which is really stupid. And the other one. Bunch of people died. Blames the Roasty Carnage and says dryly and morosely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Gaspelli Commission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value with the most generous of terms." He glances at Incendia's body and inquires with grim composure, "Does your lordship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady? Is to be transported to the main of House Chorda untouched." Overcome the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse, clearly manifested on his face, the dame turns from a thug into a cold bureaucrat again before your eyes. He says curtly one of his associates, "Place her ladyship's body in a cry vault and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course, but that's no reason to act in a civilized manner. What are you meaning to do next?" "I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those of the station's sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And, of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate." "Do you realize that the way Footfall is governed must change? Don't bother him, just take what was mine." Actually, I do like Vladame. I like him. Right, cleanse the station of Chorda's miscreants. "I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's forces may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees, friends, and loved ones. I have a responsibility towards them." "Congratulations, your lordship. You have one less rival in the expanse." Exactly! Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governments going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Chorda's methods were cruel, but her goal was righteous. From now on, Footfall will be a bastion of faith and piety. Observance of the Imperium's laws will be monitored more closely. Everyone present makes a sign of the Aquila and joins in a prayer to the Emperor. You see anxiety and doubt in the eyes of many. The recent atrocities are still fresh in the memories of everyone present, but no one dares question your will. The light of the Emperor will return to Footfall. One can either accept it or be incinerated by it. Again, she had the correct goal, but she went absolutely off the deep end. I don't think I need to heal at this moment because I'm pretty sure we will get to that. We will get to the ship. What is this? Battle Stimulator Med Kit. 9 plus Medicaid divided by 4 wounds. That's the normal. Removes bleeding to burning toxin. Heals 1 fresh injury, 1 old injury. Contains battle stimulants that gives plus 20 strength for 3 round. Okay. Against plus 20 magic and plus 20 occurrence. It costs 0 AP. Ooh, I like that. Archivist. Commissar's Cloak. Get back in the fight. Ejection adapter. Corrodes. Temporary wounds from combat stimulants. That's good. Care for a prone, become immune to force movement effects. Duelist. Equips 2 pistols, they gain plus 10 ballistic skill and plus 10% hit chance. Plus 50% dodge of ballistic skill. Nobody's gonna do that, unfortunately. That is a better armor than what I have. Because it's literally the same, only not on makeshift. Assault pattern plasma pistol. Somebody can take that, somebody will take that. Missile pattern inferno pistol, it's a melter. Rapid fire auto gun. I don't really need those. They are light weapons. The only one who uses two-handed auto guns is Argenta, and she has a heavy bolter. Daredevil pistol I'll keep, and auto striking power sword. When the wielder successfully parries with this power sword, they immediately counterattack with whichever attack costs the least AP. Also guns plus 30% bonus parry. Holy shit. Besides, with the power sword, the target suffers a minus 10 penalty weapon skill. Holy shit. Right. A level up. I want you to take athletics, awareness. Is there anything you are better at than everybody else? Yeah, Carouse. Survive poisons. And then second tier archetype. This is Planet. Shield of Faith gives me armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. Resolve is also increased by willpower bonus divided by 2, right? Beacon of Might. Before the temporary wounds are lost, the Vanguard gains number of temporary wounds strength for 1 round. Covering Bulwark. The Vanguard counts as full cover for the allies and grants the adjacent allies stacks of unyielding beacons divided by 2 damage reflection against range attack. That could be really good. There's at least one ally on a 2-star radius. The Vanguard gains Vanguard toughness bonus parry. All enemies in the cell radius around the Vanguard suffers a 5%. Fellowship. That's... I don't have Fellowship. I have Fellowship of like 10. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, let's like so critical. Considers Vanguard prior target incident provokes an attack from rigidity, which again does add another, does taunt them again. Less crit damage. Inflicted by any of the Vanguard's abilities, gain armor for 1 round, does not stack. Again, Fellowship, plus 7 resolve, and the plus 4 temporary wounds, which is my Fellowship bonus, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna take the Covering Bulwark. Everything that scales on the... that scales not on my ability, not on my Fellowship, but on the hits itself, on the unyielding beacon. It's wonderful. Grants the lethality divided by 15% damage for next successful attack. Keep distance. No more than one adjacent enemy that moves must pass agility resistance test with minus 2 times strength bonus penalty for prone. Possible. Become immobilized. That is neat. Gains this dodge minus target dodge divided by 2 lethality. Last damage by the suffers a witness effect. Witness does not have the assassin in line of sight at the end of the assassin's turn. That witness suffers lethality divided by 3% of the maximum base damage of the assassin's current arm. This is for a ranged assassin. It's not allies in the self-facility and plus 10 dodge. Not gonna happen. Then it's 100 lethality greater for the first time in a round as regains the AP spent for the attack. Hits the enemy without hitting the enemy. Assassin gains dodge until the start of the next turn. I'll take that. Argenta. You are my demolition expert. And then custom to glory. Other user act a desperate measure. She gains +10, +1 and +10% damage on all attacks until end of combat. That is good. Stack of Versa increases critical hit chance by 5%. Doesn't matter, I always hit crits. 2 stacks. No. Around first target a single target ability used by an ally of the... Okay. No. Devastating attack also uses the armor by 7% and toughness by 10 until end of combat. Entering combat, the archer will against weapon skill. Right, this is just start bonus. Critical gains a bonus to critical damage. Bonus cap on the... Right, I'll take that. Per stack of versatility. Since all of my hits are crits, increasing the crit damage definitely should help. You are Lorzinos. Though actually Hendrix could take that over. You are you are Tacius and Logic. Logic is lower, so we will increase that. And then Mechadendrate. Right, parry reduction doesn't really matter. Catch. Hits an enemy will not attack, inflict catch. Start of bounty on this turn. Target suffers a stacking. -2 times catch difficulty penalty to the armor and dodge. Once a catch moves, the suffers damage, catch effect and the penalty is removed. So I could stack that with Cassius' you don't move ability. But scores a crit again. Right, I want you to have more crit. Praise. Do I have anything that already increases crit? But permanently. All enemies associated have their agility reduced. First critical hit and round against the allies is stacking target bonus armor penetration until they reload. Thankfully, my range, my melee units, of which I have 3, never reload. Scores a critical hit again, +5% armor penetration until end of combat. Anti-surge. The bounty hunter gains damage. Kills prey has difficulties 4 higher. The bounty hunter gains 2 AP. Additional damage. Armor reduced. Scores a critical hit. The armor target's armor is reduced. Bounty hunters always gain perception bonus critical hit chance against enemies affected with one or more of the following attacks: preyed, trailed, or immobilized. This is only the bounty hunter's allies, so it shouldn't affect him. Okay, damage. Not being trailed is skill by an ally. Bounty hunter gains extra with half of their MP and AP. The bounty hunter cannot attack during this extra turn. Ally kills prey. The bounty hunter gains half the bonus granted by hunt down the prey. Hunt down the prey does give additional... yeah. Toss that for now. Hunt down the prey. Critical damage and critical hit chance 3 to 4, 2 times per... So 6 or 8%, or then 5, 6, 7, so 10, 12, 14% crit chance. And then perception also increases crit chance, doesn't it? No. For each of angelic characters, you 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. Huh, neat. He does have one of those. Namely the plasma overloaded plasma thing. I think I'm gonna take the pounce. Critical hit chance against enemies affected with one or more of the following effects. I think I may take that. Or I think actually share the spoils. Because many a time Agenta will kill the targets. Right, you, Lorzinos, then Edge of Dawn, which is adjacent to the Psycho suffer 10% damage. Name apart, no heresy. I do like how you can take the no heresy, the Inquisitor, whose entire thing is that he knows about Xenos, and just remove all Lorzinos. Psycho Instinct scraps all ability, it costs no AP but deals direct damage to the Psycho equal to 25% of the Psycho's maximum wounds. Not trigger psychic phenomena or pearls of the warp will not degrade avail. Okay. Oh, psychic extremists. Features psychic terminus and character level required at 39 or sanctioned and 34. Psychic terminus is, I believe, the ones that can get psychic abilities at exemplar level. Like there was one here available exemplar levels. Psychic awakening. Features Psyche and Craft for Cruderok and Dark City of Comora and the Desert Nazis. And the Desert and Tech Race and Cold Trade and Navy of Navigator and Cleansing. And Blood for the Blood God and Veteran of the Blood for the Blood God and Veteran of... Wait, you can have Chaos Space Marines? You can have a Hornate? Is it Hornate? I think... Question. There is a Navy officer. You can be a Navy officer. Can you then still take that? Like, right, anyway. Persuasion. Probably most useful. Perilous ways and these Upadi Navigator's power suffer with power damage. I don't really have one. Against others in the area, grants service int bonus plus fellowship bonus divided by 2%. Increased critical hit chance against enemies that are protected by cover from. I'll take that solely for Pascal. Wonderful, wonderful. Hieronymus has, I guess, left. The chaplain is also gone. Anything for you? How are you enjoying your liberated footfall? To the fullest, sir. I'm sure things will improve soon. That is to say, until some new disaster strikes and makes life stinking in. After that, if we're lucky, things will improve again, such as the circle of life in the expanse. What can you do? We're the one who saved us from the suffocating darkness of Lady Choda's reign, and all the denizens of footfall now pray for your help. Right, pour me clean water. Right, it's fine. Don't need to drink.
The Divine watches over us.
Don't think well, maybe I can talk with Vlade. Maybe he has something new to say. How's the station doing? You can see you have everything under control again. Leech newly stored looks tired, but pleased with what is going on around him. His fingers wrap away at his data sheet as he sends out instruction after instruction. Your Lordship, is there anything we can do to thank you for its liberation? Yeah, how's the station doing? I'm only carrying out the duties imposed upon me by my position as Leech. After the House Choda was retreated in a hurry, it turned out that, surprisingly enough, there were unaccounted for scumbags on the station who wasted no time in seizing the opportunity. I took the smartest and most useful among them under my wing and told them I didn't want any shenanigans. As for the rest, 100 or so names added to the grievous toll Lady Choda had left behind. Wonderful. I don't need the diviner stuff. Don't have a diviner. Can loot these guys. Riser pattern chainsword. I think I don't need those. And then High-Vol Origin Voidsman armor. 65%. That's a medium armor. 65% armor. That's good. None of my people are High-Vol Origin though, as far as I'm concerned. But it should be a better armor than we currently have. Cover efficiency increased by 15%. Right. Argenta may not in fact want those. Full cover. But others may. You have heavy armor. No. You have heavy armor. Equip that, please. The duelist, right, I have the heavy xenomesh. I do not have 2 pistols. So this one's actually going into car because I don't have anybody who uses 2 pistols. And yeah, this armor is just way better. Fire damage is probably no longer that much of an issue. Oh, these stack now. I just realized these stack now. That is good. You have 135% dodge. Now you have 97% dodge. I think I kind of want to keep you on light armor. Venom chainmail, no. You have your own personal armor. Abelard does have the condensed carapace. Hit chance and melee combat is increased. 105% dodge, 78% dodge. No, keep it as it is. For now, this all goes into cargo. And back to boat. Back to the boat. Yes. Actually, let me check the atrium. Okay. A shopkeeper. Alright, it seems they have already cleaned up a little bit. Greetings, young Von Valancius. I'm offering my praise to the Emperor for the souls that were robbed of a chance to serve him for a little while longer. All that consoles me is knowing that the final moments were those of anguish, thus of sublimation. What brings you to me? What do you think of the justice I served, Reverend? I grieve, young Von Valancius. We did what we had to do, but I mourn our loss all the same. Incendia's soul may have been lost, but it was still purer than that of many vipers that call themselves holy fathers of the ecclesiarchy. A life could have served as example of true faith to many. The Emperor protects. Yeah, again, as soon as you start eating other people, not really. Drusian Preacher, we are no longer abusing the chair. That's fine then. Let's see if the Adeptus Mechanicus even noticed. Probably not. Oh, gotta be honest, again, I'm really looking forward to Mechanicus 2. May you keep saying glory to the Omnissiah. Why not? Information request declined. Accepted response not found for the following reason. He and heed. Request falls outside processing. Trade information request and offers functionality. Try restating your request. Without missing a beat, detectors adds confidence. Glory to the Omnissiah. Why would a tech priest... This is a weird question, because why would a tech priest not say that? Right, return to ship. They have heavily restricted how much you can move on footfall. Alright. How did I get to the warp? Warp. Oversized asteroid. Let's see what we can find. I'm gonna look for some of these. Look, Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the signals of his capture are rather strange. You cannot tell if Victor seems baffled or worried. I think it would be reasonable for Magus Pascal to take a look at him as well. Executing him will suffice. I've noticed that waste time trespassers. What is so unusual about the saboteur and by the way he was captured? The thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit. When he realized that the enforcer had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation. This infiltration of a rogue trader's ship operated by authorized agencies casts doubts of my tech priest's ability. Tech comrade's ability, if he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Very well. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. I think he wants to speak to Nomos, I guess? Which, I am still basically just keeping alive because Pascal says it's okay. That rotated quickly. The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stares at the towering prisoner. You don't need to hear them speak to recognize Nomas, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes, his hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of the Vessel Cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. Interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomas, observing his servitors. And of course I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple. For your prompt admission of guilt, I will allow you to choose the method of your execution. I honor the fraternity of the Messiah's servants. It pains me to see you trespassing on board like a thief instead of arriving as a guest. The giant's shoulders shift slightly. For that, I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the laity, and even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizance fleet, now a liber recluse with the status of Malatak. Malatacs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed. He's not a heretic yet. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost status is a point replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance fleet. I come not as the priesthood messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnat. My brother once served as the engineer prime on this ship. Asclepius gestured on him reverently. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread far. It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotion from his tone. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and towards worlds unknown. The blessed Amunet was with her. There upon those dark worlds he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell asslumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amunet had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Amunet traveled on the ship. Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amunet was part of a rogue trader Theodora's inner cycle before the ways parted. Tell me more about Theodora's journey. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see the truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any of the people of Coroner's Expanse had ever seen. There she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amarnat had the privilege of experiencing. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle. The Messiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnat and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides, and as long the Cognizance fleet is wrecked by schism and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirits. That is why I came here. Does the name Nomas mean anything to you? Nothing. He has come to know us yet. He will if you let him. We sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story. Right, you're strong yet you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. Right, have made my decision. Whatever it is, I will accept it, as will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. Find you guilty of offenses against the code mechanics in the House von Valancius. Your crimes warrant punishment more severe than death. You will atone by serving me and therefore the Imperium. Your actions have caused no harm, so the church shall not harm you. You're free. You may stay on the ship if you choose. You're now mine. You should obey my... So, it's 3 different flavors of work for me. Yes, you will atone by serving me and the Imperium. I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe and reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Now must servitors turn their heads to you and not all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Tech priests are fun. I do talk to Nomos over this, I think. Massive figure of the Malatek Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of the ship. Right. See if you found your great spirit, Asclepius. I have found a miracle, and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. It's an AI. I'm absolutely sure. You were in a service body once at my Magna Cessia, Nomos, so how is it that you're once again a cogitator? Nomos are not an cogitator, or an servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. Servitor and the cogitator only external interfaces, shells, like humans and their bodies. So you really are the spirit of the ship. We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Bodies are not merely shells. I mean, they kind of are. Aren't they? Well, no, they are shells. A human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more. Something that shimmers and shines, for which dark light and wicked hunger is always reaching. Yeah, the soul. Which is, as far as I know, is a factual thing in 40k, that the soul exists. You ran the databank recovered from Theodor's cage, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought us data sustenance and it contained a name, Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In the name we recognized the place where Nomos originate. Incident N87204 was a ship-wide system failure of some kind. It and Epitaph had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links to the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. The people who accompanied Theodora Hedra were strangely unaware of the incident and Epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged the memory archives, or perhaps they simply didn't want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos are grateful that you tried. Nomos suddenly falls silent. Someone's raised chaotically across the screens of the huge cogitator, and you hear an almost human groan coming from the depths of the machine. Nomos understand, realize, comprehend themselves. For a moment there is silence, broken only by the moans of a huge machine, and then the cyber gargoyle begins to speak, and with it the other servants chose by Nomos. We have analyzed the data with which you sated us, and we have recreated a sequence of events. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a container for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and his ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world, a gift, a trusted priest in crimson, one who identified himself as Amernat, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph. And from it he created what the databanks list as a tech blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. The chorus of servitors sounds genuinely confused, almost desperate. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship, Eminat's mind, the inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract, the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in its depth, and between it all we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. That's accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history. Nomos just are. Do you know where this epitaph is? The data is gone, deleted, erased, deliberately, but we cannot trace who did it or why. A tech blight. A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. How is Amernat involved in this? He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of Epitaph, slaking his thirst. But we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed. The blessed Amernat was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. Ship was on Epitaph. I'm in a travel aboard it, investigating tech blight. Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how is it possible that none of the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officer's memories were stolen. All the Cogitator's memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the Blessed Amunet himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege whose name in the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of the power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. A birth. Not the bird, even though it is the word. Let's talk about the future. You do, in fact, have a purpose, Nomos. Tell us, what is our purpose? To be my servant, my blade of force, to be reckoned with my old. Simply live, comprehending yourself in the world. Life does not need a purpose to justify itself. To serve the light and truth and greatness that is the Imperium. To serve the light, to serve the Imperium. The chorus of servitors dutifully repeats your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations. Blessed be the spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it, and we must assist on its way. Lovely. I do like that we now just have priests praying for our stuff. Brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, look up and have no information that would be of interest to you at this time. Live to serve. Right. Corona's Expanse map. Let's see. We should have arrived at the new area with the oversized asteroid. Or at least there is the rumor of an oversized asteroid. And I hope it's not an orc asteroid. If I recall correctly, they do kind of like to... actually, before I do any of that, colony management. The Faust and Janus, Dragonis, Vebus, and Kieva Gamma. Can I build anything? I have completed a shrine. I can build additional stuff. Show excluded project. Are there any excluded projects? No. Excluded, I think, is only if they are excluded by other buildings on the same row, or probably if they cannot be chosen. What do we have? Lightbringers. With warp codes tangled, refugees lose their way in Persian territory. Trader can send out pious patrols to help those in distress and light warp beacons. Security for all colonies. That is great. It does... Okay, yeah, I have those active because... Calling Crucible, praising the Muses. I cannot... Praising the Muses is not something I can do, I think. Oh, in the Protectorate. Okay. Arbitrator Solomon Veer's armor. Heavy armor. I do so love those. Sacred Comet. Blessing of St. Cognatius feature. All non-Xenos allies gain a 5 bonus to all their characteristics and skills. That is great. That does block, again, level 5, rank 5 is the same as rank 3, only one of them, I guess. Crucible, so we always have to do the Crucible. Holy man! 10 damage for 2 turns and 20 temporary wounds when a character uses the Origin ability. Which is once per combat, I am pretty sure, and for us it's Singing. False Wonders. By showing illusions to the masters, it's possible to gain a lot of attention to attract pilgrims. Gives us people, which we do need. For this. The missionaries. Actually, before I do that, how are our stats looking? 7, 10, and 9. 3, 9, 7. 4, 8. 10, 4, 8. 8, 9, 7. 10, 10, 2. We need more security, apparently, on Kieva Gamma. Alright, for now. Holy Ammunition, Weapons 7, Reputation with Drusians. Of ammunition production would be of great help in the defense of Faust and neighboring systems. It gives us weapons, which we have 22. We kinda need adamantine. So I should actually check Kieva Gamma. Can I build something? We need mechanisms. People at mechanisms. Mechanisms. Inferno moderation, welcome guests. Okay, so yeah, rank 3 and probably rank 5 is a needs to be blocked. Needs to be done before you can continue. Dark experiments, that's probably not gonna work. Probably not gonna take that. With the Rex of Xenos ship, we conducted Fangs of Janus macro weapons. Short range broadside plasma macro cannons with 6.56 shot, which is 2 more than usual. Vulnerabilities of the Xenos. Ah, interesting. Mechanical trade. Memory of the Daring. 125 points potential for each sector. So I'm stop against enemy kinetic attacks, which is, I think, the macro cannons, among other things. Eye of the Messiah. So we get boats here, we get ships here. Efficiency for all planets. Everything that gives it to all planets, I kinda like. I cannot do this simply because I don't have the reputation, and I will not get it because I still do not want to trade with them. And then I need a lot of mechanisms, which I need to check where I can get those. Earthbreaker. Maybe we'll keep the Xenos. Raider base. Pass for the Outcasts. Repentance of the Lost. Voice of Pedunian. Yeah, probably Repentance. Earthbreaker. Blessed the drilling installation of Adeptus Mechanics will crush the greedy bells of the earth, freeing the priceless minerals within the Imperium so desperately needs. Pure blood. Rogue traders may grant the convicts the right to buy with a labor the freedom of their children born in captivity. Efficiency and profit factor up. Extractium Inferno Ignifera. Tensurium's values such as pit mining will be worth the 1,000 of lives lost to Radiation Explorer. Captain Xenos. Profit factor down. Security down. People 18. Capture from the enemies of humanity for use in forced labor. Is possible to replenish workforce. Probably not. Craven's Bane. 200 millilight chain. Oh, a 200 chainsaw. That I like. It unfortunately doesn't really do anything. Strikes count 1. Wait, you can have weapons with multiple strikes? This is the first time I've seen that. I've seen that. This is an Imperial Medi will make for wonderful wardens. Penal Battalion. Security 3 up. Diligent Cannoneers. Critical Regiment Macrocams. Entire planetary regiment of Martyr Guardsmen. A gift from Rogue Trader to Koros Expanse at its darkest hour. Right. Before I do anything, I need Holy Prophet. Gives us people for basically nothing. Praising the Muses. Adamantine. Paradise of Architects and other artists without a creation of amazing monumental works marked with Rogue Trader's likeness. Pleasing the Tired. Efficiency and complacency up. That does administer Atom's vanity may be indulged through the construction of a floating palace filled with helpful serfs and exquisite pleasures. Modified by the Brab, the scribes will be especially attentive to Rogue Trader's wishes. Call to arms, security and people for weapons. Time for Dragona's nobility to forget the feuds and take arms in defense of the native world. Militia and Navy, triumph over the expanse. Trust the Rogue Trader during the hour of need. Restore 30% of the cooldown for ultimate abilities at the end of space combat. Red warp routes always become orders. Holy shit! That I like. A Scholar Progenium? It's time to build walls out of people. Battle Mastery has received some of the best munitions supplies for defense of his expanse. 2 to plating of all sectors. That is neat. Defense center must become the missionaries. Which is probably on Foulstone. Yep. Which requires more people. Janus. I can't build anything. Requirements not met. Adamantine. People. Or the Dark Sages we don't have. It is gonna be Forest Fortresses. We do not want more. Well, could use Monster Servants, but probably not. I think I'd rather have the Forest Fortresses, which means I need Adamantine. So, let us build. First off, on Dragonus, I'm gonna build the Holy Prophet. Get me some people. Variable 6. Pure Blood, I think. Don't see anything bad with that. Then the Sacred Flame gives us weapons for Promethium and chemicals, of which I have enough. Yeah, I have 13 chemicals, 3 Promethium, that's fine. Okay, unidentified void shop. Let's see. Let's see what you do. There's also something not explored yet. Upon your approach, the scholar pursues sends out a hearty greeting. Captain Demir Shani wishes good health upon you and your entire dynasty, and asks if you may have any up-to-date information on Burning Worlds. Listen to the proposal. Ship lets you know they will readily reward you for any information about Burning Worlds and the Corus expanse. Ask why they're looking for Burning Worlds. The reply is as cordial as it is vague. The captain cites scholarly curiosity in the understudy type of world. I'm hearing a message. Marcus expresses a keen interest in Burning Worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Yeah, let's share the information. With effusive gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle with promised reward. Faction reputation received, cast by the commission, and then empty soul trap. Xena, you received the Scholar Pursuer's projected itinerary, information on systems in which you can find it later. Captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on Burning Worlds, should you possess it. Interesting. Yep. I have not scanned this yet. This is an asteroid, I think. The gigantic asteroid surface is densely sown with craters and pits leading into deep caves. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers characterized by strange heterogeneity. There is a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team deep into the tangled tunnels. Yes. Send an exploration team. With the help of the massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into cavernous depths. The squad reports that the Auspex have detected meager reserves of a substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. The excavation will take time and significant effort. To ignore these potential deposits and move on, plasteel is an important resource and opportunity of course some should not be discarded. I have enough of that. I have 61. Ignore these potential deposits and move on. Noise and vibrations caused by instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent, viscous substance streams down from the porous walls of the caverns, slowly filling the caves. The squad suspects as a raised alarm. Prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the lively streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with a strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemists will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. Rogue Trader orders the team to circumvent the toxin-filled tunnels to avoid risking their health and equipment. There's no need for haste. The explorers will gather as much material as possible to try to find to Magi alchemies for further processing. Go with that. The prolonged preparation for the collection of the material ends in tragedy. Caverns destroyed by the substance open the way for even larger deluges. Having lost several team members and equipment to the bolster currents, the squad hurries forward, unable to gather enough material for the Magi alchemists. Explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite is interrupted by a terrified scream. The squad is on track. The tunnel's arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worms and spiders. The beast rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders and disturb their rest. I don't think that's... Engage. I don't think that's Tyranids. Gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, the powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into bloody paste. But nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that the tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed a significant number of people. The endless caverns eventually lead the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rocks turns out to be housing the cursed shaped building of an unknown xenorace. Fragile, built as if out of sand, an intriguing find awaits the squad along the city. Uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. One phlogiston. Nope, we will not. We will not be tainted. Stated by Xenos Filter must be destroyed, alongside the city. Under the squad's withering fire, the sandy buildings quickly fall apart one after another. Soon after the cavity inside the asteroid filled with dusty fog, and in only a few hours, the unknown Xenorace's entire city crumbles to dust. As it should be. Right, this ice world we are, I believe, already working on. Yes, I have 12 extractiums actually still. So I need to find some planets with adamantine mechanisms. I'll find mechanisms some other way. Or travel. Ooh, trophies. Look, Captain, reporting. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs deliver a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of House Ocelio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigator to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident in the capital world, the Enforce officer checked the Nova's nobility gifts thrice, and pleased to report that none of them threatened your, Lady Cassius, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strongbox by the TAC adapts revealed a data slate with a VIT message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dare not touch them without your instruction. What was the VIT message? Show me. As you command, Lord Captain, Victus issues several orders, and the VIT screen of your personal cognitor springs to life. The machine notes it rumbling unhappily. Rogue Trader. A familiar piercing voice comes from the cogitator's vox system, and you see a bloated face with sagging skin and gaping hole where no nose should be. Yeah, Great Regent Doronto's life for passing judgment. We, Great Regent Doronto Rossalius, send greetings and hope this matches find you in good health. House Ossalio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the Rogue Trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. The path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending to the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Liam Valensis, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the Great Regent's gratitude. May the Great Emperor protect us all. The VIT screen shuts down and Voxmaster breaks the silence. I'm told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data didn't get corrupted during playback or delivery. Decode encryption. Yes, Lord Captain. Victus Fossa and the Vox transmission fills with scratching of a cogitator quill and rustling of papers. A messenger service call has been sent to the Omniscience servant's compartment. Once the data has been encrypted, I will notify you immediately. Where we are for now. Through the... oh. I didn't know there's a path here. Let's see if I can farm anything or mine anything. On the desert world, there's a drifting void ship. This, I believe, was the Mechanicus. Adamantine, we are already... no, we do not want to shut down the Extractium. Drifting void ship, again, I believe, was the Adeptus Mechanicus from Kieva Gamma. Don't need to go there. I'm pretty sure I don't need to go there. Nothing. The gas giants won't have anything, and then here we are farming for provisions. Or mining provisions. It's fine. We will continue Furibundus. No, we will continue to Trinitas. We will set it down to 1. And then actually let us... oh, we can't. Because we already have checked here. Right, 2 Trinitas. Look, Captain, an urgent report from the servants of the Omniscience. They managed to locate a second message on the House Ossalio data slate, hidden in the shed of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult mechanics have performed the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message on the screen right now. The comm beat echoes with a furious clicking of Victor's augmented fingers. A few moments later, Victor's screen of your cogitator shows the recording through a wall of static. Lady Navigator Alina. Rogue Trader, Lady Navigator Alina, the one who staged an attempt to assassinate Cassia around your palace, politely smiles at you from the skin. I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They are far cleverer than the ones employed by the great regent of House Ossalio. She does not bother the height of venomous disdain in the last few words. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind the lofty title only after fate put me on the death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food for thought. Despite everything that transpired, I still believe we may become loyal allies to one another. I presume you already know that House Ossalio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. But if you convince this Lady Cassia to reject the Atlas and break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, we could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome. Should the child die, I'm not going to shed any tears. I will accept any choice, Rogue Trader. My people have nothing else to lose, but we could benefit from our friendship. There are mysterious shadows dancing in Lady Alina's eyes. This is an emerald among the stars of Marcianos, my gift to you for sparing my life. Head through the storms and torrents And that's not all. Right. With recording Kachon, you hear the Voxmaster's voice in your cockpit. I am very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnicide could no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the VIP message through to the end. I probably have to talk with Cassie at some point, but that's gonna wait until I have checked over here everywhere. Falstone, colony. Colony Road, we are done. Those kind of always go a lot faster than I think they do. Captive Xenos says a no. Right. I think I do take the Navy Whips. Complacency, efficiency, and security up. Craven's Bane. Then Kieva Gamma has finished Sacred Flame. We can do a mechanical trade. Blocks Dark Experiments. Mechanical trade with the Imperial Navy. Yes, that is definitely Memory of the Daring. I would like those guns, but I need the mechanisms. Vulnerabilities? No. I need the mechanisms. And also I'd rather work with the Imperial Navy. Holy Prophet. Profit factor plus 4, people plus 6. Dargonus, pleasing to attack, call to arms. Weapons for security and all. And additionally a few. How many weapons do I have? I have 36. Yeah, okay, we're gonna give 44. Use up 6 weapons for more security. Janus, can we do something here now? Monstrous Servants, not what I want to do. I still need Adamantine. Foulstone, here we should be able to do something now. Missionaries, complacency and security. Holy Ammunition. I should have done that earlier because it doesn't block anything. Holy Man. Provisions, Profit Factor, complacency. Lightbringers, security everywhere. And Imperial Navy reputation. I'm gonna start with that. Promethium and Plasteel, I have enough of that. At least from Plasteel. Is there an event here? Companion quests, Blood Ties. Mendes Valancius. Oh right, House of Azarian stands accused of treason. Conqueror, weapons for provisions. I don't think it's necessary at the moment. Chemicals for Plasteel, nope. Mech Sages, I need Adamantine. The Phlogiston, probably, yeah, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna do that. Get some Promethium for food, for supplies. Projects, right, that's fine. I have the Magnetic Storm. Warp travel over here. Vestas confessors report discontent among the flock. During the traditional ceremony before departure, Richard attended these 100 candles with snuffed at it once. The missionaries attribute this. Right, we had this already. Sanctify all chambers of the worship one more time. The Holy Procession, in full accordance with the Ecclesiarch's liturgical canon. Yeah, I needed to roll over. Wait, what did I roll? Oh, I rolled an 89. Yeah, anything it's over 100, it's fine. There is the storm. Wait, haven't we dealt with that once already? The world, Savannah World. I have the Magnetic Storm. We are mining here already, I think. What do we have? Offering a prayer to the machine god, the auger operators turned the blessed optics toward the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. Right, I couldn't look in there because I didn't have augers. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the auger's pick vessel, something unexpected appeared. The auger crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There in the caves is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Send a team to explore. They did force us to disembark next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door, once pierced by a melted charge, then shoddily perched up. Within, an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced through darkness without warning. The forces of the Von Valencia's dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. I honestly can't believe that, because whenever they're in combat, they absolutely just get melted. Well, a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship. Scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovolts. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by the clothes. The last cryovolt was opened and stood empty. Trophies. Mechanic excretions. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever, Tech Priest still managed to extract those parts that still held value. Examine the cryovolts. Tech Priests under your command have reported that machine spirits of all cryovolts are healthy and obedient, except the one living within the open sarcophagus. This machine spirit is in terrible condition, afflicted by great madness, mudding its algorithms. Interrogate the prisoner. Despite the brutal torture and various persuasive mind-altering solutions administered into the prisoner's bloodstream by a wise Tech Priest, the best that maintained his arrogant silence perished before a single word escaped his lips. Unfortunate. How sad. He could have at least told us. Also, how low did we roll? Isn't my coercion kind of okay? We roll coercion difficulty plus 10, base minus 80%. Here is 60, 76. St. Cognatius Scriptures. And then we rolled a 54 and a 40, 53. Oh, that's so close. We already farm here. Okay. Fun fact, I have ordered the rulebook, Warhammer Fantasy. I have looked up a rulebook for Rogue Trader, and the only one available was $400, which is a bit much maybe. We are immediately going to Voyager Bridge. It is dangerous, so it could be that it is a combat. We will see if it is. Cassia wants to talk. Okay. Liam, how wonderful it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassie notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that only you own. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in attempts to break free from my control. Right, you have made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the host's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in its midst, House Ocelio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Uruk 5 and the resolution of the conflict at the Dagona's reception. Not all Ocelios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the house's present state of affairs. Cassie nods gratefully and lowers her gaze and clasps hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It is as if I'm going mad. For you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Ocelio, the house's previous narrator. I've seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Cethala branch, which she has rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Cethalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I can... No, I know how I can find the way to the palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which the Ocellian navigators can reach out. I've always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know with absolute certainty. How can you trust visions of such dubious origin? What makes you so sure that you will find the way to this physical manifestation of the Atlas? I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream. Just like my visions came to me in our travels through the warp, she beheld a planet hidden behind the roiling warp stones. The world promised her great powers, so Tisiphone gathered the Cethalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Cethalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Ocelio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentor so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orseli is past this trench in blood? Please, Liam, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny. My destiny. Journey with me in Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. So why, pray tell, should I go on a suicidal escapade to Throne knows where? I've been informed that House Orseli will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages may have plagued my mind for many nights now, voices calling and cursing my name, and the more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become and the louder voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the houses experience the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orseli is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening. And that reason, I believe it is hidden somewhere in my visions of Tisiphone. Right, I shall help you. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning truth about the Atlas origins, and I do not wish to see the House of Orseli lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past and move on. Yeah, invite the renegades. Wish to show the house your strength and undaunted spirit. Invite the renegades to be the first to touch the secrets of the Atlas they loathe so much. You're asking me to cast my lot with the renegades and murderers? Cassia frowns, and you can feel her unease as if it were your Only 3 intense suicidal expeditions meet with success, and only if their followers have undying loyalty to their leadership. Those would divide a crew, however none survive. Shall I stay by your side and let no harm come to you? Which is my job. If I were to turn my enemies into allies... Did she succeed at a persuasion test against herself? Yes, she did. That's a bit stupid. Not gonna lie, that's a bit stupid. But fine. If I turn my enemies into allies, it would help House Orseli heal its wounds. Some of them at least. Cassia tiredly rubs the breastplate, but it conceals the others. Let it be as you say, Rogue Trader. Pass on the invitation to the Renegade's leader. But even if the head of the rebellion agrees to this, they will never join the expedition in person. After the events undergone us, all of House Orseli trembles before you, and I doubt the traitors are eager to take unnecessary risks. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I've been able to glean, we must first travel to the Ruby Red Eyes the Orselio Prophecy System. Not really. Could it be that the historical records are lying, and Calain Orseli is not whom the star is named after? Either way, there was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on a journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Orselio Prophecy. I'm still mad that I cannot take the weapons out of this thing. Ah, a Slith. That's from a Chaos Machine. That's the bomb that they placed on our boat. I thought there's a campfire because the brazier was in the way. That's Drukhari, Elder Helm, Elder Weapon. I wonder, can I return to Comorar? Can I return there? Considering that I needed help to get out, probably not. Travel here. Hello, Captain. I bring you new information about the Xenodevice that you discovered during your time away. Ever since you returned, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. For but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet in coordinates that matched the location on Langren's belt. Perhaps you wish to see with your own eyes what this destination holds. Langren's belt is where... Right, before I go there, I'm gonna go to the Cradle of Capri down here. Langren's belt... Right, this is basically... This is the gateway to the other areas. Visit here. Ice World, Ash World, Rocky World. Start here. Xenotech. Landing place. Yes, a little bit of Xenotech is okay. Have I been here? Also, I wonder if Nomos is ever gonna be a party member that you can take into combat. Like, 6 servitors on the field. That would be funny. Would be great for the commerce because you could just shoot them. Without hurting anybody. Have I been here? No, I haven't. Oh wait, this is a...
No! His ruby flashes are choking me!
What advice do you seek?
Don't frighten
A soldier
me!
would have been disappointed with the performance.
blew up. Well. This is Battle Simulator Mecca. This is one of them. Do I have the... I don't. I can't remove traumas. So, for now,
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
we're just gonna go back to the ship. He'll go back in. So somebody set a trap. I'm honestly surprised that this is voiced. It wasn't very loud, but it was voiced, so I didn't talk over it. I had hoped I could disarm the stuff before it explodes. Unfortunately, I couldn't. I completely forgot I have the laurels, don't I? I should equip those. I have some stuff. Date from newest to oldest, right? What do we have? Bear gets back into fight ability. What does that do? What is it? What are we currently now? That does damage to the wearer. Right, I want to keep them. 20 Medicae and 20 Caros. Constant willpower. There you go. Also, yeah, the Cooler Pendant isn't that great. Starwood Boots. Can afford prone. Versus performs an area attack and instead provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent targets. Oh, that right. I think the taunt counts as an area attack. These additional warp damage with melee attacks. This goes on Heinrichs. Gains Caros times temporary wounds from combat stimulants. Not really using those, so you go to cargo. Can afford prone become immune to forced movement effects. You also go to cargo. Back in the fight. What does that do? What is that ability? Features.
For the Emperor.
Get back in the fight. Offers encouragement ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. Another voice effect of Deus again plus 8 temporary wounds. Not necessary. I like the only one who really profits from that is Cassia. And the only one who really profits from that is Cassia, and she generally doesn't have the abilities for that. So add you to cargo. Heinrichs, what do you currently have? An enemy in melee range, the nearest ally gains temporary wounds. Does not affect himself. I think he'd rather want you to deal more damage. Against mobility costs 0 AP. Target of move, immune to the stud effect. Right, that goes on Cassia, I think. Plus 5 fellowship and plus 10 commerce. 133 fellowship is 103, that's good enough. Military combat tool, non-attacking consumable item, constant attack of different type. I think we already have that. Mortis pounce, whenever I use a non-attacking consumable item, constant attack of a different type than the previous attack. Grants so this is just a better version of this. Got it. Carmine Crown, Drukhari equipment, that goes to cargo. Force field emitter, using run gun against 15% cover efficiency when cover for 1 round. Probably better than the ring. The ring weapons, I'm not too impressed by. I mean, they're not supposed to be really good. Rare gains immunity effects depending on a number of unyielding. Bleeding, toxic, burning. Well, that sounds like something our boy wants. Grants the owner toughness bonus to Medicae. Grants toughness bonus P after using a medkit. White Signal of the Inquisition. The Inquisitor's command ability can be used once per combat. I do kind of want to keep that just because Inquisition. Where's Imponus dodge the Rara and the allies? Holy shit, that's not bad. Temporary wounds from combat stimulants. Nope, not really using those. You have the most intelligence, I believe. It's 60. You're the only one over 30, so that's probably a yes. Yeah, you're also not wearing anything. The wearer gains the Shadow Field effect. Well, on this effect, the wearer counts as being in full cover against all ranged attacks. The effect is open whenever they sit by a ranged attack and suffers damage from it. Counts as being in full cover. That is probably really good for Agenta here. Due to cargo, Blitz Boots against enemies who have no adjacent allies. Only applies to first projectile and burst attack. There's dash and charge abilities increased by 1 cell. That goes to Abelard. Assault Cloak. Reduction. Each act increases the wearer's dodge rate. And then you parry. 15% armor against war protection, against 5% parry reduction, dodge reduction, so melee area attacks. Oh, melee area attacks, that's a no. Not really using those. Gloves of Rapid Desolation. Increase the rate of fire of the wearer's weapon by +1. Each time enemy is killed, Perflex is inflicted on enemy. That sounds amazing for Agenta again. Reduces the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%. Or shoot more. Okay, nobody has 8 or more attacks, but at some point, maybe. Bleeding 5 on themselves. Whenever wearer performs an area melee attack, they inflict bleeding 3 on all hit creatures. Okay, with the auto-stimulant thing, that is probably really good. But I don't need that. I have the taunt. Toss the needle ring. Yeah, I don't want to taunt with everybody else. Don't need that. Ego boots, ergo boots, don't need those. Gloves endurance, no. Gain 40% bonus to resolve, no. Hand of offense with melee attack damage increased by 3 times psi rating, which does that stack? Suffers a critical hit, the dungeon armor is reduced by 30% at the end of combat. Oh, this has a negative effect. Beat of Might, Mystic Word, Saint Cognacious Relic. No, this one that I want to check. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority for the attack of the wearer's next turn. Okay. Whereas melee attack damage is increased by 3+. Okay. By half for each point. Nah. More damage. I think I can remove the other stuff. Yeah. Add all of that cargo. I mean, melee range to wearer's nearest allies can whereas willpower bonus plus fellowship bonus temporary wounds. Huh. I do play a second game where I play a commissar who has a little bit of fellowship at least. For him that would probably be good. I'm gonna keep this in case somebody actually does get to 8 AP. But it's probably not happening. Right. That's down the stairs, I guess. Let's see what we can find. This seems like someone... Why did you walk in there?
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
You're in the presence of minds that you actively walk into. I should also equip Abelard with some more medkits again. Type. Wraithbone Grenade. Honestly, toss those. Toss the grenades, I'm not using them. Not using them ever. Because unfortunately, my boy is always in grenade range. There's an item, I think it's a cloak, that makes it so that the grenades do not hit your allies. Unfortunately, I don't know if I have it in this game. Or if I have it... Well, no, can I equip multiple servo skulls? No. Herald, Pact Recorder, Archivist. You know what, I'm gonna take the one with the candles. Alright, then you take another one of those. you take advanced. There's bleeding, burning toxin, remove some fresh energy if non-existent, attempts to remove an old one. You are just more healing, so that's good. You can take the... Okay, you are still equipped. You have grenades, you have grenades, you have grenades. Which again I never use. What do we have? Hulk, particularly strong orcs with hulking impenetrable armor, complete with lever weapon, no, not entirely dissimilar to Power Claw. Oh wait, do we have orcs here? Fragment of orc energy weapon capable of teleporting targets using warp energy. Roughly say sort of Alaska that cannot be repaired. I don't think we could use orc weapons anyway, because that shit normally doesn't work. Vox Thief. Jen, yeah. They're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life is going to be good. Idiot, we still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. Clients don't wish to take risks after... Well, after the accident. Who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is that we are making mountains of thrones. Got a bad feeling about this. Jen, don't frown upside down. You start looking like a ring supply lad if you don't. Well, she has supply lass. Whatever. I did not take that. I'm gonna take it. Strange improvised weapons are laid out on top of crates. A rocket on a stick, an ugly black and white checkered gun, rusty axe and brass knuckles. Yep, that sounds like orcs.
My warp sight reveals something.
That does sound like orcs.
I failed.
You indeed did. 93 over 90.
The Emperor favors me today.
Self-replicated raid carriage that wants to put high resonance between stations. There are dead people. What is this needle rifle? Exotic. Additional headshot 10%. Oh right, that reminded me. That reminds me. I should equip those. So first of all, you have a force sword. You don't need another weapon. The target must pass the willpower resistance test with wieldless coercion divided by 3 penalty or immediately move 4 cells away, preventing attacks of opportunity. That's kinda neat. You can wear the Mizoa pattern Inferno pistol, so you shall. You cannot wear a plasma pistol. I don't think anybody can except Pascal, and he's not really gonna do it. I'm gonna give you... Wait, Heinrichs, you take the needle rifle, I guess? Yeah, range of fire 1, recoil 10, doesn't really matter. And you take the deadly repeater as your secondary, and then you can take the auto-striking power sword. They suffer penalty to when we successful with this power set, the immediate counterattack with whichever attack costs the least. Power axe, the Carcalos Honor. Personal damage per character in the party. So you deal a lot more damage. You have armor penetration. I think I'd take that over the chainsword here. We have the Daredevil pistol, solid projectile. I do think I want to keep the las gun for the 5.5. However, you could maybe use that. Oh no, you use the melter. You use the melter. You want the first sword, so armor penetration 30. That is actually kind of better. Yeah, it's a lot more damage, a lot more armor penetration. And you should probably not be amidst the enemies, so I took cargo. I do have a heavy stubber. 325 damage. They have a bolter 629, but she does have bolter she does have the additional bolter ability. Rate of fire 11, 9. Recoil is the same. Bolter has more range. Stubber has more ammo. No, I think, yeah, you stay with the bolter, so the stubber is probably not that great. If I want a secondary weapon, I have the melter. Interrogator's knife goes out. Carcalos Honor to cargo. Blood drinker staff. Biomancy. Siphon life. Ah, that's the one that... Yeah, the strikes count is now in. Overcharged plasma gun. I do not want to use that. Daredevil pistol goes out. I'm gonna keep this plasma gun. No, you keep the melter. God damn it. I'm gonna keep the plasma gun. I'm thinking of giving Abelard the plasma. No, I think actually I want to keep him at the long last. He's not that proficient in shooting, just in general. Hey Doe, what are you messing with? Big guy said not to touch good. Bugger off, Farley, and mind your own business. He's everywhere, you know? So bugger off. Not going to rot his hole until pull his shit together. They don't take it though. We've already lost 4 men. Because of this scene of shit. But let's down, mate. What do you say we get a wizard instead? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't, no, get away from me. Somebody did not nope. I see electricity. I need to check if I can take that out. Shadow auctions track says wouldn't affect a lot of size and the full shoulder of treasures. Right, have a save. Send Athila in. He should be the tankiest. What's this? Hunter's focus. Better gains plus 25 awareness and plus 20% critical and single shot attacks. Nope. Okay, yeah, the damage was not that impressive. Ten, 9, 8. Wait, he rigged servitors to explode. He did. Not quite sure why we didn't help him. But on the other hand, he was a... bandit, so probably deserved. Get rid of that. Don't think we need to take down that gate. Loot a specialist. Just a bit of Xenomesh. Servitors, as always, do not have equipment. Lore Xenos discernment.
There.
Let us see what I found.
So somebody hold themselves in here.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Oh. So he... okay.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Right. I noticed that this is probably not very well here. Hearable? You're still breathing, I hope. I plan to draw you suffering. Make you beg for mercy the way my boys begged when they were dying from your blasted Xenos toys. I guess somebody supplied them with Xenos toys. And they kind of died to it. And I'm thinking that it may have been Caligos, since I believe this was his area of space. Spiky Xenon just looks like a chunk of solid rock with no cracks or fractures. One side is decorated with moss and hideous creature.
Let the
I'm
faith
still new
guide
to the
my
art of
path to
exploring.
glory.
We detected this one.
When I was a child, I was once initiated into some of the mysteries of Tech Ministry. I still have questions that you might be able to answer, Magos.
The imparting of knowledge to laity who lack the proper initiation is an unfortunate necessity, not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
Oh, Imperium 0% chance.
Haven't I studied hard enough?
Low Imperium 55 plus 10 minus 70. Wait, don't we have somebody? Oh, wait. Oh, you had an equipment that made it low Imperium triggers off of... Where is cargo? Oh, Corpus Annuncius. Where's the cargo? Cargo manager. There was an equipment, right? Okay. So I lost a lot of lower Imperium.
Damage is negligible.
Okay, who has the white medkit? You.
Integrity factor increased.
Lord Xenos, what do we have? Rifbag has been gently washed clean of traces of student blood. The attached label reads ordered by Master MLD. Lord Xenos Hendrix, Lord Xenos Hendrix. Yeah, let's try it.
That was a problem for you.
Was assembled by Madman. The components do not match one another, only serve confusing found, but he managed to spot the hidden trigger in time. It's a trap.
What ails you?
Let's see if
Tread
you can
carefully,
disarm that.
rogue trader.
No, you can't.
I've suffered worse.
Oh well, actually,
I woke up with a feeling
yeah,
of
use the
wonder.
weaker ones.
Blessed be
We
the
are
hand
the
of the king.
spearhead of the Imperium.
We are bound by
My
the
warp
blood
sight
of
reveals
masses.
something.
A trap, I assume. That's a Drukhari chest with flash and air stimulant. I'm gonna take it. Again, not something I really use a whole lot. What is this? I managed to make out a Medusa's limp tentacles through murky glass. The parasite has died regardless of what it was kept here for.
Compared to
There's a
naval
corpse.
service, that was barely a challenge.
A subdued rumbling comes from under cover of an ancient congitator, as if the machine spirit resents being awakened. After a few simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes life and starts blinking, waiting for your input. Examine the log. Mechanism lazy grants its keys but grants you access to request information. Big Pog. Day 21, third month of the cycle. Now that's what I call it, Virgin. You hit the jackpot. The Xenos peddler, Strixus, the shouldn't show up on time. Competitors have been popping up like fleas on a half-dead red. Mirt Key has already brought a bunch of rare and exotic shit. I've never been paid as much for a single before. Life is good, thanks to him. Oh yeah? It's going to get even better. Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. Now it's time to end this. The thrones are coming in fast and I can't spend them, but I'm starting to lose count of the people who died. Yesterday I walked past a dozen of my people and couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood on delivery crates. Damned if I believe the crooked Xenos rat again. It's the risk of killing, my guys. There haven't even been any shootouts. Next time Mirt Key comes here, you won't be leaving this place alive, I'll make sure of it. List of reports. Received 6 crates of tech upgrades, 4 blocks of Tau firearms. Oh shit, can I have those? 8 units of miscellaneous Drukhari devices. Sold 7 units of Alari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts awaiting delivery. Can I have Tau weapons? Please? Received 8 cards of Okama, 12 blocks of Drukhari blades, 10 units of Tau devices. Sold 15 units of devices and belong to an unknown race. Overcost disposable bodies. Keep an eye on the dough. I've got Battlefingers, won't be lost of it. Received 24 units of undefended artifacts. Let them stay unfed in my room. 18 units of Drukhari, Aldarian Oak Firearms. My own people are stealing from me now. What did this kind of Mirt Key promise them? Find out there will be trouble. Voxer could have conversation. Yeah, they're going to bring in another badge of Xenotech. Life is going to be good. I have read that. That was on the... Okay, this is new. It's alive. Alive? Wait, why screaming? That thing, it just let your lovers face you and mad. Don't be down. Cut off, cut off! Hey guys, what's wrong? I'm missing Drukhari crates a lot, but I was told to look after it. The sounds of several bursts of bolt of run around. What the author take me? Yeah, okay, so these... They had an issue. Wearing of the obsolete Kagura's mechanism grows into strained wine. Crackling from the bent tracks abruptly stops. Walk away. Wonderful. There's a little spider. Big houses, dry rations, wrappers, and petrified feasts. Someone's cooped you for a long time. Wait. Oh, wait. No, the commerce is down there. Okay. Down we go.
With each
Those are servitors, and we do know that they do explode. Can I stuff the room with dry rations and corpse storage? Such quantity of provisions could feed a small detachment for months. So, Prometheus feeling the local generators have almost run out. We do know that these servitors do explode, so...
Running binaric override. Request approved.
Why are you not doing it then?
My vow is to serve.
Can we not shoot these? Well, that's unfortunate. The only noteworthy item among the mountain of documents and archival manuscripts is sealed with the truncated symbol of the Diptus Administratum. Why are we not taking it? Okay. Right, you see these corpses?
we shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Can we not just... Yeah, can we not just shoot them?
You are authorized.
Naturally.
The
Okay, he has rigged some stuff.
I am here to aid you.
When the
And you
faithful
can
are
go
idle,
ahead and heal
heresy
Pascal.
grows.
A sad thing is, what I'm really annoyed about is that I noticed it and wanted to prevent it.
Go hand in hand.
Hello, Warp. What do we see?
Ensure everything.
What if I was against touching this possessed elevator still values so?
Let us see what I
Scholars
found.
with broken seals of the Udazinos describe the process of studying Alari.
Ship. We prove our devotion.
Ugh, my faith shields me.
I think we'll probably leave again in a second. A golden frog, gold Xeno idol. Only depicting a mysterious alien amphibian. All the pages contain knowledge of heretical sorcery, most are crude forgeries. No, I should probably not do that right now. Ah, I dodged it. Oh, that is a different one, okay. Ah, one is red, one is green. Yeah, let us blow this up. Just because it goes faster. And we're gonna go ahead. Return to the ship. Come back down. I really wish I could have blown it up before. I could have blown those up before they walked up. Because we already knew that they explode. We've seen it. And as such, it would be ill-advised to leave servitors, which we know are rigged, just lying about. So while I can definitely metagame based just on the fact that they were marked in red, get back or this creature will turn you into mindless slaves. Blow it up. What was it? Was it an enslaver? The grenade goes down, the multi-key I'll keep. So wait, if Heinrichs wasn't here, would have been a combat? Well, at least, finally, he shows that he is truly a member of the Ordo Xenos. Blow that gate up. Right, there are a few mines that I'll need to disable. Holy shit, it's a Necron! It's a bunch of Necrons. Yo, they have scarabs!
Mean nothing to me, for I speak the language
What do we have,
of
warriors
retribution.
or immortals? We have warriors, this is immortal. Weakened warrior, Necron warrior, weakened warrior, we have some dysfunctional scarabs. Wonderful stuff. Okay, I have to check. If I'm not mistaken, they should be basically immune to the warp. He has a Tesla carbine and a bayonet axe. Makes sense. Techno-oracular targeting. Immortal selects the target. All Necrons gain 30% armor penetration plus 60% hit chance and plus 90% damage while attacking this target. Holy shit. That's not. Immunity of Deathless. Creature has immunity that cannot attack, fatigue, disturb, toxin, perplex, and horizontal warp effects. Mental damage delta this creature is reduced by 50% and machine damage is increased by 30%. Right. Reanimation protocol. When this creature's wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 30% of its maximum wounds as temporary wounds. On its next turn, the creature is reanimated with 50% of its wounds if it still has temporary wounds. The creature has no other allies with base wounds more than 0. The creature and its allies die. Right, Living Metal restores 10% of its maximum wounds at the start of each turn. This against toughness, armor bonus, and difficulty tier deflection. The creature is currently affected by reanimation protocol and does not gain any armor. Okay. Death synergy. Well, every Necron or weakened warrior's death, this creature gains +1 stack of death synergy, which gains +1 action point and plus 20% weapon damage. Stacks. At the end of the turn, the creature loses 1 stack. Okay, so do not kill the warriors too quickly. This immortal gains stacks of energy integration equal to the number of Necron warriors allies left alive on the battlefield. Energy integration. Which I assume is a buff. The warriors have immunity of less living metal. They do not have the reanimation protocol. Necron gains 1 stack of energy and duration at the start of every turn, which I don't know what they do. The Necron warriors have the reanimation and also key element. And then we do have the scarabs, which can repair. Accelerating speed have been increased until end of combat. Immunity of deathless, living metal, emergency reconstruction. When a close immortal creature's wounds drop below 50%, the class scar will try to move and construct it. Has 2 runes come down. Each attack metal creature decreases the attack's armor by 5 and deflection by 2 until the end of combat. 2 points of damage dealt will be increased. Increases the overall damage by 2. These sound honestly kinda scary. What I'm gonna do is, well, I have the bleeding effect, but then we don't have anything that bleeds. I'm gonna put the... I do have a stratagem. Do I have a stratagem? I thought I had a stratagem for the backline. I'm gonna put the backline back here. And then the rear can be here, I guess. Not really the best options. Additional MP equal to 9. Can only use movement abilities. Sarek acts during his extra turn. It ignores attacks at the end of its turn. Right. Reveal the light on Liam.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Then Glimpse of Fate on Liam.
If I may.
And then I'm gonna give him an extra turn so he can start taunting. First off, we sing. Then I want the momentum to be at 200 at the start of Heinrich's turn.
Rejoice in service.
Wait, can I even taunt them?
The Emperor commands.
And then Unyielding Guard. Attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius. Vanguard always retaliates on attack. Nope.
May my wrath
We do that. So we get abilities back, and then we can taunt. Yeah, so that did count as a an area attack. They have all failed. That's great. Use the deflection. Use the bulwark. The wall of concrete, which I should now count.
shall it be done.
Right, you're a power weapon. You deal additional damage, I believe.
Rejoice in
93. Wonderful. And use that to increase our momentum again. Cassia now can move on, I'd say Heinrichs? Heinrichs. You move over here.
I need a foothold.
Right. And then Cassia just runs here. He attacks her. 4 damage, come on. Energy integration does 6 deflection to for each. 6 for each. And it did not help you. The scarabs probably need to die quickly. They don't actually have that great weapon skills, so they should be dispatched rather easily. You move over there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Then you can deflect. And if there's only one enemy adjacent to them, they have against plus 12% dodge.
Victory is imminent.
Poised to strike. Oh yeah, you're full cover now. Anyway,
Will be done.
we shall charge through the warrior.
At you.
Dash through. Are these classified as immortals? Immunity of Deathless, Reanimation Protocol. Yeah, they have a Ghost Flare. You have to cast Tesla Cannon, which deals AoE, I'm pretty sure. Yep. You can now hit these two.
It will be done.
And then dash through this guy. And then... yeah, opening the scarabs. So you can stab them as well. Actually, you can still go through them.
Indeed.
And then you can stab them.
It will be done.
The scarabs thankfully just die immediately. And that should be it. Right, how many stats you gain with 3 charges for this round? I think it is based on agility bonus divided by 2, yes. I do love the fact that they just have an axe on their gun. Okay, reanimation protocol. Nope, he has been repaired. Oh, I get it. Because I killed him in his turn, he immediately reanimated. Yeah, okay, these are not too great currently. Now we can start buffing, and we actually hit everyone.
See to it.
Buff again.
Object to it.
Why do you have 7 action points? Have I overlooked something? Whatever. Strength. 38 strength and toughness. And vigorate, that's the normal heal. No, we'd rather have the regeneration on Liam. And then your job will be to kill the scarabs over here. They parried you.
For the throne's glory.
Oh well, whatever. Then
Faith without deeds is worthless.
confident approach.
I
Will not,
Gun.
as the Emperor commands.
And he's low health. So the scarabs try and heal. The scarabs do appear in fact to be dysfunctional. So yeah. Sing us a song. And then, yeah, I think the Melter is probably the smarter weapon here. Wildfire costs... reduced by 1 for every 4 stacks of versatility, except I'm pretty sure it's reduced for every 3 stacks of versatility in my case. Endure. We parry. You are our target. Then we yell in this general direction. Following which we can... I think I'd actually just use the hammer.
I will
Slap.
not. Your corrupt way has failed you.
He did immediately die, so the reanimation protocol, I guess, only triggers once. Reanimation protocol can only be used once per combat, yes.
Rejoice
Deflection.
in service.
Yeah, okay. I'm so happy that Necrons are in the game, I love them. Pascal, have fun. Though you should probably go into cover. Not right now, I guess. First off, the Immortal is your target. And then the Dysfunctional Scarab and the Weakened Warriors are level 1. The Necron Warriors are level 2. Just mark them. No line of sight, that's fine. Move over here. Hit him. You apparently also already fell once. Shoot.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
And then I think just analyze weakness.
Running binaric override.
I want to shoot this Necron warrior, this immortal, once. Do you now have target? No, you don't have vision. Right, raid on. What does this do? 7% hit chance against the trail enemy. Plus 15 if it's more than or equal to 5. Bounty gains an additional turn of the ally's turn. With all AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used hot on the trail. An additional MP, cooldown of hot on the trail. It's used for the third time during combat. The bounty hunter recovers 1 charge of hunt on the prey. So while I do not actively need the extra turn, because it doesn't really do anything, I do want the additional effect of Heinrichs. Off him again. And then again, yeah, the warp attacks from her are probably not the most effective.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
But we can destroy it, so Pascal gets an extra turn, and then we give an extra turn to Heinrichs.
If you insist,
And
Lord
hope he
Captain.
can kill that scarab.
Let's see to it.
The buff. The buff list is a bit too wide. Alright, buff. We cannot buff everybody, so Abelard unfortunately is not getting buffed, but it's fine. Where are your versatility stacks? Two. That's fine. Pascal gets a turn. Shoot.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Sure, shoot again. I don't know if that is intended, but if it is, that's kinda neat. Mark these scarabs. Would like to kill those first since they are... Oh, that hits everyone. But only 3? Rate of fire 1, dodge reduction minus 20. Oh shit, can I have that? Doesn't even say that I need specific... well, it's a Necron weapon, so I probably can't. Effective distance 95, max distance 47, yeah. Oh well. Abelard, stab a man.
I will do my duty.
Insignificant.
Not incorrect. Looking at the damage that dealt. Thankfully, the direct damage cannot be prevented. And I forgot to mark him as favorite enemy first, or sworn enemy. Favorite enemy is DD.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
No damage. We can... That should be a new attack.
I won't object to it.
Lovely. Versatility 3, perfect. Now we can still not buff everyone, but close enough. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Then
But of course,
shield,
Lord Captain.
and then give
I
yourself
won't
a
object
buff.
to it.
I do not want to use this because still he kinda needs to be at the high momentum state.
I'll do it.
And I don't think I think I probably can't put them into the prone state, but we'll try. We can put them prone by simply killing them. Oh yeah, and then she shoots because she killed something. Melta. We cannot wildfire, unfortunately. You could fire a mastery, but I don't think I want to do that. You move here, and then you slap a Necron.
And so,
He has a little bit too much health.
in service.
Wall of Rockreed, so Abelard has cover.
Actions will
I'm gonna be honest, this is a stupid attack. This is a stupid ability. That he has cover because he's standing next to someone else. They're not dealing damage. I'm pretty sure that this combat is basically over. If it ever actually was active. Because they do not deal damage. They are weakened. It is excused in their weakened state. Oh, we have a few more.
I'm not
Slap 'em.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Bonk. Did nothing. Buff Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Extra turn.
If I may.
Probably the better option. You may go here.
follow my lead. At your
Slash.
beck and call.
Go through them.
An exemplary strike.
Unfortunately,
Vic,
they didn't have...
at your beck and
Yeah, unfortunately I can't go back
That's
through
not
him.
the Seneschal's job.
Could go through Hendrix, but probably not the smartest thing. Wait. Empowered Deathmark. Holy shit, he dealt damage. Last protocol. If the immortal command is already dead, the death of this creature activates a special protocol getting plus 50% damage dealt and plus 10% armor. Okay, disrupting the semblance of evasion. This creature dies all Necron allies in the combat gain a permanent increase in dodge and parry. Okay, the combat is back on again. I still have a slash,
I'm not interested.
but I can't use it on him. They are truly dysfunctional. Well, I won't complain about that. Okay, he is out of commission for a second.
Someone else can do this.
We do have some Monocron warriors, we do have more scarabs. Sworn enemy, no. Do this. And then get yourself some dodge. Press to strike. Do you have a buff of that? No, you don't. You have 333 lethality. Okay. So that, I think, is a Necron thing down there. This thing. I mean, it definitely looks like one. To my limited knowledge. Heinrix, you may stab a man. The Deathmark also has like a bunch of health. We are at 200. Yes. Which means that you have your buff.
See our foes obliterated.
He gets a buff whenever we reach 200 momentum. He gets a buff that increases his damage, I believe. I don't think the buff is given here, and I'm honestly not gonna look. But if we check just in here, his deflection, for example, from Eternal Glory. And I think... What does it all buff? Let me check, because I kinda need to know. I haven't played for a while. Eternal Glory. Archetype, Talons, Archman. Nope, I took it as a warrior already, I'm pretty sure here. First time that momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn. The Psyker gains +5 to all characteristics, +1 to resolve, +1 to deflection, +1 to all damage that the Psyker deals until the end of combat. Okay. And now, we can attack twice. So for now, shoot them. Perfect. Buff your own strength. You already have that. Buff Liam's strength. And then endure. So he too can now attack twice per turn. The buff bar is in a truly sorry state. Agility resistance test succeeded against their ability, which is the matter decomposition, I believe. No. Yes. Whatever. It is time to shoot.
Doubt is for the weak. Use my emperor none to escape the emperor's justice.
Okay, 2 scarabs down. Lovely stuff. What can the Deathmark do actually? And then we shoot at the next target. You have a Synaptic Disintegrator, which is a sniper rifle. Immunity to deafness, reanimation, living last protocol, disrupting shots, and semblance of evasion. Attacks may cause the target to lose 2 action to -4 movement points. That's kind of annoying.
Faith without
Activate
deeds is
the
worthless.
Revel and Slaughter.
I refuse. That
Can't
is
use,
not the
can't hit the
emperor's
Deathmark
will.
there, but this way we can. It dodged, so we can't.
I'll do it.
Reload. And that's that. He does not take damage. You need to taunt the Deathmark. Grip effect applied to... Is the Deathmark on there? Yes. Use the sworn enemy on the Deathmark.
Commands.
I assume that we will not
Service.
have the time, or that we need to kill everything before they do, because he currently has what, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks of 6 times deflection, which should lower all of my damage to a ridiculous degree. And then he's back. Alright, Pascal. You mark the Deathmark as your target as well. First of all... you're in combat, aren't you? Brutal Strike, Sweep. No, Brutal Strike, yeah. He parried. Okay. Kill the Scarabs. Then... we can at least shoot you. Again, I want to make sure that I shoot every turn with the man. Yeah, use that until you move. And then I'm gonna mark this Necron Warrior. He does not take damage. Buff a skull.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't think I can give him an extra turn. I can. Which means you can immediately go ahead and shoot someone. And then shoot again. Mark. Dismantling attack. Affects one expert on enemies in combat that makes a free attack against target attack always hits. -30 penalty to dodge and a -30 penalty to armor. I think that's worth it on the Deathmark. And then we mark this Necron warrior also as target, as bounty. You're done. Then buff more. And I think I'll just hit you. Mainly so you don't move. Yep, he's immobilized. Perfect. Glimpse of Fate.
I
On
am a
Pascal.
navigator, not a servitor.
It is very sad to me that we will never be able to negotiate with the Necrons, because I'm pretty sure that we are not meeting any Necron that has the capability of doing so.
Target well struck.
Do that
That's
again.
not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not.
Should have used Sworn Enemy, but it's fine.
Someone else can do this.
Then Heinrichs, you will move over here. Unfortunately, okay, I don't need to range the AoE because only one of them is still around. Buff. Not enough sight. Okay, yeah, need to buff over here.
Naturally.
Still hits most of us.
Let's see to it.
That's fine. Move so you're in cover.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
The fact that he does not take a single point of damage from this barrage is still funny to me. We're gonna have to reload you at some point, don't we? I think we do that. And then... Oh, because it still costs... Because 0 AP will not counter what... Wait. So why can I not use this? It should cost 0 AP. Oh well, whatever.
As the Emperor
Shoot the
commands,
Necron again.
I act.
Parry. Taunt. Just the entire rotation again.
Not be deterred.
Do I even need to endure at this point? I don't think so. I still could have used it.
Pain of this mortal
Nothing.
means nothing.
How much deflection do I have? Right, he hits. Dodge cover, parent deviation. Critical hit, no damage, 0. Base damage 36. Minus 43 deflection, okay. You go ahead and... Does this cost 2 shots? Not enough ammo. It does cost additional ammo, okay.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Alright, Cassie, you're just gonna start blasting people. Which one are you? Which stuff? Wait, you are... Gain +7 to their characteristics. I should use that whenever I use actually... Right, you are penalty, you're a buff. So I should probably use that whenever I buff someone. Does this stack? It does stack.
Me.
it does stack fully,
Lord Captain.
and is prolonged. So that's kinda really good. I should definitely use that more, and then the cast again. I need to switch. So you are enemy staff, you are friend staff. Okay.
The dynasty will rise again. You will not undo me.
Still takes 117 damage. Right, you chase the death mark.
I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hand.
Mark target. This costs nothing, so I can just do that. I could have used the charge now that I think about it. And stab him again. He is down for now. 233 temporary hit points. Stab him, man. Perfect. Charge over here. So we can buff everyone. Agenda. You can shoot this man. Not quite sure how, but I'll take it.
Doubt is for the weak.
There's a single bullet left in my gun.
Without deeds is
Let's use it.
I'll do it. For you, my emperor.
Okay.
And so shall
And I
it be
think
done.
I can start with most of the rotation because this is the only enemy remaining.
Insignificant.
And he takes a good amount of damage. He gets automatically taunted when if he leaves, he should automatically get taunted from... What was it called? From attacks of opportunity. You in range? No, you're not. Blow him up. 145 damage, 54 damage. Love it. Castigating staff. Look at him.
Another foe painted black.
Oh, that kills everyone. Wonderful. Love it. They have teleported away. All of them except the scarabs. Uncanny see, the pictograms are embossed in a perfectly smooth surface, but when you try to read them, your head begins to spin and the symbols inexplicably change their positions right before your eyes. I don't think it's something that we are supposed to read. Lower Xenos, 20%. Artifact looks unstable and may summon another wave of Xenos at any moment. Logic, 82% on Pascal. What is this? Fresh delivery from Mert Key. Elderary weapons, 5 containers. Orc rubbish, 10 containers. Drukhari armor. Ching, baby, 3 units. Identified Xenos shit. Well, again, ask them not to bring this to us anymore. Units. I think unidentified Xenos in this case is the Necrons. If I recall correctly, they are not that well known in the Imperium compared to the Elden Drukhari. And he works. Big Power lost what little amount of his mind since Mirki brought on the latest Xenotech haul. And standing up business, every man looks after himself, but Mirki doesn't even blink an eye when his booby traps banging out follows. We spent 3 days mopping up blood and he just kept dragging more rubbish into his cabin, nursing that vile chunk of stellar metal and glaring at everyone like a wild beast. Thrown by my witness, I would personally cut the Strix's den with his chain so he brings us another dangerous artifact. Honest cold traders, not heretics.
We are
About
bound
that.
by the blood of martyrs.
Right, so this is a different area. Meaning I'll have to have Heinrichs take
Remember,
care of that.
innocence proves nothing.
Like, I'm pretty sure that orcs are the best known. Okay, this is it's a live one, we have
I'm
read that.
restless.
Orcs are, I think, the most known Xenos. Follow them probably by...
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Duty prevails.
Iron knows no pain.
I
God damn it.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Followed by probably the Darn Drukhari because those kind of loot a lot. Corpus Cari Oath. 200 ranged weapon, light, solid projectile. Enemies that hit by this weapon suffer an irradiate effect that lasts for 3 turns, decreasing all healing received by 50%. Also prevents using reanimation protocol for 3 rounds. I'm pretty sure that is a Adeptus Mechanicus weapon for the Skitarii. When the area hits a target that is in cover with a ranged attack, this attacker was a critical hit. That's a no, but the radiation rifle we'll take along. Have that for 30 to 40. It's better than a needle rifle, less armor penetration. Rate of fire 4, so you can actually use a... No, you can't. You can't use a burst with that. It only has single shot. Anyway, I'll take that. Reduce healing. We have been over there. I think we've been everywhere. There is the loot up here. I have overlooked that. Well, let's go back up. No, the corpse there. Meteorite shard. Still want to touch. Very perceptible electric impulse ripple through the veins of metal, making it glow. Price of Xenos weapons usually peculiar artifacts. You have not noticed them here before. Oh shit. Does it cause hallucinations or does it show you something?
The divine watches over us.
Let's check through here again. Curse you my key, curse the day through my lot when we will die from your own words, you Xenos filth. It is imperative that we rid this world of Xenotype which defies the teaching of the machine god and the very essence of his laws. With your permissions, my service will cleanse this place. Implants resembling limbs of an enormous insect are stacked inside of an airtight container. Note tapped to the lid says Rumgol, Ragmol, screw it. Oh, it pushes on some not very bright customer. Ruggool. I have read about them. Yo, that's a Tau drone. Xenos race called Tau implies a set of machines they call drones. Judging by the marks on the hull, the specimen looks good quite deftly.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Fresh corpse and fancy town, like you of an adventure rather than a smuggler. Was this here before? The handpins on this is something was recently taken from here. Somebody careful push shells of Darius and chainsaws. There's a label with an individual number attached to every piece. Yeah, that's power claws.
Know your duty.
Have my wounds fixed up. Then come back down. Again, I'm really happy that I found that I found Necrons. And what was I turn off for earlier? Ah yes, right. The Oryx are very well known, I'm pretty sure. Because everybody fights those at some point. Right, it's not going any further here. This is the drone. Spiky Xenos just looks like a chunk of solid rock with no cracks or fractures. One side is decorated with more of some hideous creature.
Let us walk this path to the end.
There's a couple of unknown marks and stampings. Right, I think I've been everywhere. I think it is probably time to leave. Actually, why is there one green and one red? Except for ray carriage, right. Nothing more I can do here. It is also amazing how big the orc power claws are.
Guide my path.
Right, is there anything here? Hunting grounds, the price of power, Smaragdus Mundus, right, blood ties, Nirula, Aaron's survivor's revenge. Fighting as a gladiator. Who did this can like to be found in the pit. Errands and latest news. Alright, I've told him generous. I should probably talk with him. Alright, let's leave. I think we're done here. Wish I could take the the Necron thing with me. I don't think, I'm pretty sure it's not a monolith. Monolith is gigantic instead. Probably wouldn't fit in there. Prometheum, sure, why not? Land. We have been here. There was an ambush set up there. So nothing more to do on this planet, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
We are bound
Return.
by the blood of martyrs.
Alright. On to the warp we go. Palatium Stellos. The duty officer reported an incident in a shuttle repair bay. A security team was dispatched in response to the distress signal, but when they arrived, they discovered that the shuttle repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow every crew member now had an identical twin, but each asserted and enforced that they were the real one. The enforcer immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. The duty officer awarded the squad accommodation for their vigilance and efficiency. I do like that, it's just, yep. No chances taken. Ice World, Dead World, Grantus, Plasteel, I mean sure, I'll take it. I still need to find more Adamantium. I don't think I have any contract that gives me Adamantium. Adamantine, no, it requires Adamantium. Plasteel, Provisions, Phlogiston, no. And I need Adamantine for another contract. I'll take it. I'll take the Xenotuck. Alright. I cannot fly past that, unfortunately. So we go there. Then... Wait, no. Didn't want to click that. We go back to... Oh, what was the... I forgot the name. Actually, I should probably check. And... we do have an event on Weber 6. Navy Whips. We get a chainsword, 200 chainsword. Locam's presence will be required. Right. We should probably wait for that before we continue here. Foulstone. Force Wonders, Holy Ammunition, Crucible. We have the mechanisms. Holy Man, 10 damage for 2 turns and 20 temporary wounds when a character uses the Origin ability. Missionaries, Complacency and Security. Holy Ammunitions, weapon times 7. For free, basically. This is also for free, profit factor plus 3. And people, gonna start with that. Janus. Colony reward. Then, we still look for Adamantine, unfortunately. Dargonus, Call to Arms has been finished. We have a good amount of people again. Contracts, colony rewards. Yeah. Pleasing the Tired, Promethean Provisions, Adamantine. Don't want to use up Adamantine at the moment. Triumph over the Expanse. Right. Definitely I'm gonna use this. Work more with the Imperial Command. Mechanisms times 12. I have used up most of those already again. Archive of the Expanse. Costs me mechanism. How many do I have? 24. That's fine. How did I suddenly get so many? Anyway, Archive of the Expanse. Efficiency on all planets up. What does affects the amount of resources produced by the colony? Increases by 10% for each point of efficiency. Oh! So I got 12, but I got 100 times to 100% times 12. Okay. Profit factor down. Hand of Xenozide. That's such a sick name. Security and efficiency up. Mechanism, Prometheum, chemical phlogiston. I'll take that. And then, where are we? Nameless Star. Quetzaltemer. Right. To Trinitas. There is Fosun. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Several chambers sprouted foliage, vaguely resembling the Panzer Terra, although they exhibited a glass-like surface polished to mirror sheen. Where reflections in the ponds perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a single living being. Those appeared in them so grotesque, blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike bloated abyssal fish with a pair of clawed limbs, sometimes more. Unable to destroy the sinner's growth, the voice man covered it with plasteel hoods until leaving the materium, finally ridding the vessel of the corruption. By the goddamn disgrace, no perils of the warp prevented us. Alright. On to Telecos Epsilon, where Janus is. And I don't think there's anything we need to do here. And I should probably continue on to Veabus 6. Yeah, there are... I'm already farming here. There are points of interest, but nothing currently necessary to immediately deal with. I wonder how long I have been in Comorar. Well, it was platinum. The warp jump went smoothly enough for the many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. Sense them approaching them and laying their head on the forehead. See to us to the skin, to the skull, with tender emotions, stored to jumbled thoughts, some sort of order. The Marcus skull noted a mysterious incident allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals, which seemed he had never studied in the first place. Right, visit. Probably also nothing new. Yeah, what do you have? Plasteel? I mean, sure, I'll take it. I'm gonna probably not take more plasteel now, though, after this one. And gonna keep those around for adamantine mines if I find any. Could go through the dangerous area, or I go through here and then the safe area, which I have specifically made safe for this very purpose. There is nothing. I'm already mining all of that. I'm still gonna look if anything changed, but probably not. And nope. I'm looking at every system because we obviously are in a new chapter. Well, yes, in chapter 3. But because of the other changes, I want to see if, for example, there are some Xenos around that you could fight. Snow World, unidentified beacon. So that seems to be new. Planet Void Station, Snow World, Shattered World, plasteel and provisions. Both for now secondary. I think this is where the ambush happened, yes. And then I think there isn't really anything irrelevant here anymore.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yep. It is completely empty. Well, I have cleansed it twice. So I guess that's fine. Snow World, what beacon do you offer? Having already studied the surface of the planet before, the Augurs detect a suspicious zone with an unidentified object at its center. Does it only happen if you have, in fact, studied it before? It must have been hidden previously with some force field, but now it is for some reason inactive. Having... Wait. Why did this happen 4 times? Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, a strange artifact from the homunculus laboratory activates. Trying to receive the incoming signals from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms was detected around the beacon. Yeah, send a scout team to the source of the signal. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. It's a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawling wrath. Hundreds of ugly beasts, the shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven within this pain, which seems to feed the Kori beacon at the very center of the pen. Pulsating light flows from the beacon. No. All traces of the ungodly Xenos in the Imperium must be destroyed. Burn the place with holy flame. No activating Xenos artifacts on my watch. Except if I do it. The homunculus prism. Yeah. So that was this. Continue, Mu row 79. Explorer to Void Station, got Void Ship. I think I've already dealt with those. Or are they maybe new? Rocky World, what do you offer? Plus steel. Explorer to Void Station. The gutted Void Ship is no longer there. Wait, no, you're new, aren't you? Already explored. Nope, apparently not. Plus steel, yeah, that can wait. Plus steel, ancient bunker, forest of Quetzaltemir, adamantine, which I'm not harvesting. Well, that will change in a second. Warp jump was a success, but the Voxmaster reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines had covered the deck and bulkheads on loading bay 6. 2 workers had been down to take a better look at the flowers, and the vines had devoured the face post strangling them. The bay was then sealed and perched. Firestone colony event requires the captain's event. First off, adamantine. Engine ducts were right, had that just now. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemir, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Caligus Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. What information does the librarian have on the Winterscale flagship? The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew, length overall 6,000 meters, beam 1,000 meters, estimated time in service of the Winterscale dynasty fleet several millennia. It is known for the fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain. The Librarian of House Ocelia also holds records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired the ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the moor and find a new home in the coroner's expense. This is all you have to report? No, of course not. The officer about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn of the crown, the Voxmaster reports again. Look, Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemir's largest continent suffered from moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling space directly above the crash site. Presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing. The hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Don't take me. I beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our Augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What will you have us do? Yes, hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the cogitator's panel. The Emperor's Ebracht Abdef. The Emperor's Vow sends its greeting to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Ebracht Abdef, his lordship Caligus Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the ears, startling a few officers on the bridge. I will feel that Ebracht Abdef's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. You may speak, Victus. Right, you may speak, Victus. His Lordship Lord Captain William von Valencia returns greetings and demands you state the reason for establishing a Vox channel immediately. Vox Master loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Insigniate Shorter, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful Demesne from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemur. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce the few of their ships to chum for the void beasts. What a shame. I seem to have missed all the fun. Do not be upset, your lordship. One of the ships crashed on Quetzaltemur, so at least some of these slippery Xenos must have survived and are still wandering the forest. True, the Lord Captain did wish to descend and finish off this elusive prey, but even he has not been able to escape the clinging grasp of the thicket for over 30 days now. It would be an even greater ordeal for these wounded creatures. Anticipating the next question, your lordship. No, I am confident Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. Besides, he is accompanied by Wirton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain lost contact with me from the landing point currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzaltemur and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Was there anyone else with Caligos aside from this Wirton? A full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked fursuits, and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. So what do you want from me? A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemur and bring him back to the Emperor's Vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. To go missing as one single customer, it's not going to happen. There's one condition. If I bring him back dead, the deal will be sealed by success. Well, I need more else like Winterscale. Your lordship, I bow before your courage on behalf of the Winterscale dynasty. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. Voxmaster's thundering voice for the sun, and the machine spirits determined the connection between the flagships of two great dynasties. Alright, Eldari shipwreck. I'm gonna loot up, and then I'm gonna start mining that adamantine. Don't need that. What is this? Eldari runes. Oasis 5. I think I've been in the ancient bunker. Definitely start mining that. How much is that? 11! Wonderful. Immediately start using that. Missionaries, holy ammunition, crucible. No, what did I want to buy? On Key of a Gum, I believe. Brand of the Motor Force. It's done. Archive of the Expanse, Profit Factor, Efficiency for all colonies. I have the Omnissiah. I will take that. They have a no, Janus. Forest Fortresses. Cost plus steel, weapons adamantine, Carcalla's Honor, which I already had one. Apparently, Carcalla had a lot of honor. Apparently, Dargonus, praising the reputation of Fellowship at the Void, praising the Muses, profit factor up, pleasing the tired. A Bastion requires complacency over 7. What are we currently at? 4. Praising the Muses. This adds plus 4, so we will reach that. Janus is building. Weber 6. Earthbreaker. Gives adamantine. I'll take that. And then I'm out of phlogiston, so maybe... Penal Battalion. You know what? Sure. And then I may actually want to take the deal for phlogiston. If I can't get any here. Weapons. Complacency and security. Crucible provides provisions. Complacency profit factor. Also costs phlogiston. I'm gonna start with the holy ammunitions for some weapons, I guess, because it doesn't really cost me anything. Then, contracts, as I'm gonna use that for some phlogiston. Adamantine down, mechanisms. I'm gonna keep the adamantine for now. And weapons for provisions, not necessary at the moment. Quetzaltimir. Let's see what we can find. So, we have our shuttle. That one's is the Winter Scales shuttle, I'm pretty sure. Rooster containers for transporting supplies. The markers indicate they are several centuries old. Vox broadcast impossible. Error. Attention potential threat level alpha. Are we gonna fight... Mo, birds and rodents have ruined as fruits of the local vegetation. Are we gonna fight Exodites? Honestly, would be cool. Would be kinda cool. The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now becomes clear how Caligus Winterscale could get lost in his own world. Also, good evening. At this point I think I can call it evening. There is... yeah, they have mentioned that a lot of the shuttles have fallen. Winterscale search shuttle crashed during landing. Neither pilot nor scouting team survived. How are you today, Toby? What is that? Lash of Ugress is sprung in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone. The planet itself holds me hostage. That ain't great. So, only one way, I guess.
The divine watches over us.
Lash of Ugress is sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. Yeah, you were a bit stressed, weren't you? Snack. I've been waiting for the... I didn't know it was a medical issue as well. Halfway through the day, the rogue trader discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltimir's forests, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with pale spider-like insects growing on the sides of the blades. There's a ranger. Oh, Andriel, Kalain, and Utrish the Monkai will pay for your suffering. Suffering? Their spirit stones are shattered. Certain she who thirsts have long finished their feast. We will destroy them, every Monkai who... Did you hear that? Yeah. Yes, there are dogs for that. I personally have never visited... Well, I have visited one back when I was 14. But that's a long while ago. And currently there are no appointments anywhere. A soul destroys the back. Cain fill our hearts with fury.
Impure Xenos, I will drown you in your own screams.
Ambushed. What do you mean we've been ambushed? We've heard an entire conversation. Alright, Cassia, where do we go? Over here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Pull out the buff stuff. buff. Then, first off, curse. And wait, front line. Nah, I don't see it. Should have done it earlier. Yeah, there are dogs for that, but preferably it shouldn't come to that. Then backline, cover vision, dog reduction, or damage. The rear here, and then the backline is gonna go.
Do not
The
dare ask.
don't have vision. Okay. Look at them.
Oh, Isha, heal my wounds.
At your beck and
Not
call.
gonna happen.
It
Pretty
will
sure
be
Isha
done.
is a bit preoccupied.
I will do my duty.
Yep. And you're.
Indeed.
And should have done the zone enemy first, actually. I forgot again. I will. What do we have? We have Guardians.
I will not fail the craft world.
We have mainly chainswords, so mostly melee. Do return attacks, slice through. You have the Children of Syrian, Avenge the Fallen. One of this character's allies dies. This character gains a stacking plus 2 bonus to damage and plus 5 bonus to critical hit chance. Chain weapon, yes. Heinrichs, buff. Also, what did the dog do that assisted you? Any specifics that you want to share? Also, are you ready for soon? We should be able to play again.
Hands I act.
Pathfinder. I hope so, at least. Okay, sing us a song.
As the Emperor
Wildfire.
commands, I act.
Completely forgot to turn on the confident approach. And
As the Emperor
shoot again.
commands, I act.
Children of Syrian do have increased dodge. Yeah, they're all melee. Nope, there are some rangers. Okay, move over here. Taunt. Can't taunt everybody, unfortunately. This, then. I don't have the Holy Man yet, so mark him. And you. And I think the deflect. I am also ready. Then, after singing, we use this as well. And now we wait for Heinrich's turn. What levels are you? 2, 2, 2. All 2 except the range over there. Except the 2 ranges. Actually, multiple ranges. You are level 2, you are level 2. The only level 3 is the one up there, I guess. And this one, which I both cannot mark. Lovely. In that case, just shoot him.
My vow is to serve.
I will not yield.
He's
to
in the
likes
way.
of you.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Ooh, that was a lot of damage. That ain't great.
Answer the call.
Hit him. She did in fact hit him. Didn't matter. You survived that? Amazing.
As duty demands.
Okay. Take the buff staff out.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Buff him. Buff him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Buff him a bit more. And then give him extra turn.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Are you ready for Pathfinder only or also for other stuff?
Everyone, step aside.
Stab him. And then steady superiority, shoot him as well. I am unsure how this did not hit Liam, but fine. Okay. Yeah, I have ordered a rulebook for Warhammer Fantasy, the Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game.
Slide forwards.
This I should have it arrived.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
It arrived recently, and I hope I can soon read it because it's currently still at my parents' house. Buff and buff, charge into cover, and then shoot a man. Yeah, the front line has shifted a lot.
Yield to the likes of you.
Argenta can move over here, run and gun. Over here and start shooting at the
Faith
Rangers.
without deeds is worthless.
Not a great chance, but some will hit.
Doubt is for the weak.
Actually none have hit. Holy shit. That was not what I expected. 5%, 1%, 7%. Can I shoot at you? 32%. It's fine. Actually, 63%. It's better. Unfortunately, suppressive fire doesn't really work in this game. Don't think there is a suppressive fire option. Which is weird, because I think most other games have it. In the Dawn of War, not Dawn of War, in the Warhammer pantheon of games, basically. Hit, yeah, taunt this guy. Thankfully, basically after the first turn, if Liam is still alive after the first turn, I've basically won, because they cannot deal damage to the man.
I can't allow myself to do this.
They honestly are not able to hurt this guy.
Request approved.
Kill that man. And I think buff Argenta. And then perfect spot. Alright, you get an extra turn. Because it was a retarget. Nope. Try again.
I will not yield
And
to
then
the
we
likes
mark
of
you.
We all walk our own path.
The Rangers could be a problem.
I'm enraged.
Path ends here.
You are in fact very injured.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A pitiful attempt.
Buff. Pascal, no line of sight. Okay, I can only buff him. It's fine then.
If I may.
And sure. I am very happy that I have the option of just turning off my PC at the end of work and not working anymore for the day. Wish more people could do that.
The Emperor is on our side.
Stab him. Nope, he parried.
I won't object.
Shoot him. No, he dodged. Well, could have gone better. Do you have strength buff already? No. And yo. Alright, let's try that again.
This is unacceptable. As the
16%
Emperor
chance.
commands, I act.
Nope, he dodged, he dodged, he dodged. He dodged all of that. Wildfire. Did nothing. She's probably gonna die soon. The skull is getting blasted. Yeah, I think I'll just abuse his range. Why is he so fast? Regardless.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I cannot taunt these guys over there, so taunt here. Parry, deflection,
Cannot comply.
and... Where's persuasion? Developer 7? No. Honestly, if it's the worst persuasion, it should probably not be Liam who carries that. Nah. 8%, 95%, that's better. Not who I shot at. Thank you, game.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
Reload. And that is probably it. Level 2, yeah. Mark. Which is the level 3 ranger? This guy.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Holy shit, he actually dealt damage.
Isha.
Let this be a warning to all who oppose us.
Your path ends here.
Yep, they're blasting me. I don't know if I have enough. I don't know if I have enough med kits with me.
That is foolishness.
Right, castigating. Shoot a man. Well, first off, charge into cover, I think. And then we shoot a man. Unless he dodges. It's fine. Alright, 3 of my guys are unfortunately dead.
Have been judged
You will pay
and found
dearly for
wanting.
your actions.
You are my sworn enemy.
The Emperor commands.
Definitely need to deflect. There are no more melee units here, so the parry stance isn't needed.
A pitiful attempt.
Completely negated. She has just way too much dodge. And Heinrichs can now charge at these two.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Don't care about your sanction.
For the throne. Let's see to it. But of course,
Yeah,
Lord
use that,
Captain.
and then enfeeble the man.
No enemy will thwart my purpose.
Right, sworn enemy first. And slap him.
Will your defiance is futile.
Okay, so you should die to Heinrichs with no issue, and then Liam can go back down to him. And I need to remind myself to use more area attacks. Need more area attack. I need to use more area attacks for the bleed.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Not gonna happen. Stab him. Oh, slice him. Reload. Heal yourself. I kind of always forget he can do that. And you can now charge at him.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
And so shall it be.
Sword. He will leave. He will hit take an opportunity hit. Wonderful. Okay, you are. Yeah, you are wounded. How many of you wait?
Join me in prayer.
So you are important enough that I want to heal you.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
And
What advice?
I think that's all of the white ones I had. No, I have 5 new ones. Perfect. You get one, you get one, you also get one of these. It's good. You can heal yourself. And then I think Pascal, yeah, Pascal still needs.
We are
You
the spear
on Pascal.
of the Imperium.
And then you can take a new kit. So the Eldaria round. You cannot steal the Soulstones. And they have Guardian long rifles. Okay. The Rangers probably have their own equipment. Nope, they have also Guardian long rifles. Apparently someone lost their head. Alright, there is still some loot to be had back here. That's a human. Crucible of Torment to carry a last gun. Crucible of Torment has an additional extremely short range ability to serve increased damage. The Darklight Blast. Massive range. So there were cold traders up here. Lesser growth has sprung back. Yeah. The bodies of the Eldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. The wounds indicated it was done by a power weapon of some kind. The soul on the bodies had turned rusty brown from the gore. Aftermath of Caligos Winterscale's hunter, I presume. Likely. There were more goods somewhere. Over here. Yeah. Overlook the ranger. Also, Toby, have you paid attention to the news? Hours of Wandering bring the rogue trader to a tall, sprawling tree. Something shiny stuck in the foliage. Coming closer, the Lord Captain recognizes an obsolete heavy void suit model that has been subsumed among the growing branches. A heavily damaged skull bears its teeth from the anti-mercury glass. At least the death was quick. Somebody shot at Trump at a rally. And he grazed him, if I recall correctly. So there was blood, but apparently no immediate life danger, except that, you know, a person died. To the forest, to the forest, to the forests. Go this way, where the shuttles are. I honestly don't really care too much about it, but Twitter was fun for a while after that. This is a settlement. If maybe a small one. Dweller of the Forest. Forest at home, but the forest angry speaks with gods with a piece of forest, whatever as we did before. That sounds like heresy.
Let the faith guide my path to
Leads
glory.
ahead. That's probably some feral folk. A group of lean young people surrounds you. I mean, you can tell me. I don't really mind either opinion. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the grey-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, his skill is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eel brand on a wrinkled forehead. A person was killed and 2 were injured, if I recall correctly. Well, 2 persons were killed because the shooter was shot as well. Speaks with gods, so saw you meet our meeting, Starborn. The woman's accent grates in your ears. Her words sound like a fusion of high Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rebel. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where leads ahead and the tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltimir himself. The ruler has ordered the tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our Starborn guests. Please make yourselves at home. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us by day and guard us by night, the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the Ungon forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltimir, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you say? Is it his brand that is burned on your forehead? Wait. Oh yes. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. When it is close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. These lost souls have forgotten the true image of the god emperor. The only reminder they have is the sacred Aquila. Caligus Winterscale should concern himself with educating his wills instead of indulging his craving for the hunt. I thought that Quetzaltimir was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with this ruler's ancestors, created ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessings of the Eagle God into these forests and lands. The fast-flying time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of people. Only his title remains. Quetzaltimir, the first of the chosen, the Sky Herald of the Eagle God and father of tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless to the meager memory of peasants. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fiend III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended on the planet's surface, the Quetzaltimir. Over hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rebel have invented their own twisted history, one that the colonists' descendants still believe to this day. Why do you call me Starborn? Because you are the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness, the one who carries his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. Yeah, it isn't great, it is not good, but the fact that some people then also made jokes about it, and were basically like, it was Trump supporters so they don't care. Not great, not great. Speaks with gods as the priest of this tribe and his ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth words of the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told his ruler to prepare for your arrival. I presume this priest is another unsanctioned psycho with the gift of divination. What else did this guy predict? Quetzaltimir is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter path chosen by the gods who have come there to right the wrong. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltimir. This ruler has already the honor to greet a Starborn, as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltimir's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world these 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered his ruler's brother to help him trace the spirit's footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltimir of the filth. But when Speaks with God left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and his ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing past and lurking evil spirits. The collected data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's vow. Caligus Winterscale descended upon this world, lost the Psyche in battles with Xenos, and found a replacement in a village at the current coordinates. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now? The Eagle God Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it, but the forest of Quetzaltimir is as endless as the skies above, where the sky touches the forest's edge. The Deadlands begin, the realm of the dead whence there is no return. How do you even survive in these forests? Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves and can commune with the tree spirits. And the entire tribe participates in the soothing rituals and allows this ruler and the people to tread on safe paths. And how exactly we conduct this soothing ritual? The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzaltimir, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his Starborn Sky Heralds. Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltimir. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here in the heart of the forest. Right, and I wish to rest. It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, Starborn. Follow the path of lights, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide that it is time to follow the priest and your Starborn kin, this tribe will pray to Eel God himself for your success. Lovely.
With each step,
What goods could you
I
possibly
forge my
have?
destiny among the
A book.
stars.
Can I read that? Monograph by Carl Emanuel Cerubian Doe on the culture of the Imperium's far worlds. Journal of Quetzalcoatl Chronicles. Why is this here? An analysis of the canvases made from wood-burst fiber showed that the chronicle had been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. Symbols on the canvas resemble high Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzalcoatl himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or dead in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The Arabs that I have sent to investigate Deadlands have not returned yet. They probably won't. Right, collect that. Refill my glass. They have just the machine still here. Why is spread with vans rotated inside of a calculator? Its wooden component somehow supported its rusted gears and prevent the mechanism from shutting down completely. Yeah, this is they apparently are a feral world, I guess. Dweller of the forest. Then have a little fishing dock. The sugar has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone. As last time, we cannot go up there. Have some goods. I'm guessing I also cannot get through here.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yep, there's an invisible wall. Some goods, some more goods. It is amazing that some of this stuff is actually still working, considering that I probably have devolved for centuries. Alright. Some more goods. And this is the forest of Quetzalcoatl. So I guess this is because I'm pretty sure this is where I came from. So let us talk with him again. Right. I have questions. Tell me about speaks with gods. Speak with God as the priest of strive with his ruler's half brother. Right. Enough questions. So Quetzalcoatl. Right. Only way is back. Rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in alien moss, the Octread notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat and turn into uneven rubbery cocoons. Right. Let's go this direction then.
My path to glory.
Requires rest, and he soon finds a suitable spot for a camp. A meadow with a few fruit trees. A creature with an elongated body and large blond claws leisurely descends from one of the trees, its muzzle red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to be merely the juice of fruit from nearby trees. The fruit has a particular taste reminiscent of Grok's meat baked in sweet and sour sauce. The vicinity of the carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful. The people of Quetzalcoatl believe wholeheartedly in the God Emperor, albeit after their own fashion. However, the adeptus may somewhat likely deem such worship to be heretical. Turn this off. Nope. Right. Have alert. Go and heal him.
I'm not in.
My frail organics required it.
The Drukhari remains rest among the forest of Quetzalcoatl along with its parents' sorrowful past. So there are Drukhari and Eldari and Caligo's hunt. There are two ways forward. This one and this over there. I'm guessing they'd probably rather go after the Drukhari. Wait. What did you reveal?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh. That one's really well hidden. Yeah, blast pistol for the Drukhari, not gonna happen. Continue on. In the shade of the tallest trees in this area of the forest, the rogue trader spots mushrooms that came up as high as his waist. Strands of sponge-like tissue hang from under the pale lilac cups, almost reaching the ground. As soon as the rogue trader approaches one of the mushrooms, the strands draw in, the cup rolls up, and the mushroom spews out a cloud of reddish spores. Perhaps it will be wise to give this place a white birth. There's a tent. There are multiple tents. Can continue. That's a human. Judging by trace of blood, the Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close. Marking my candidate stayed back about 500 years, and said decayed remains an unusable equipment. Pure stench of the decaying flesh comes from reinforced bodies that have not yet been torn apart by the wildlife. Tech use 52. Plus 100 base minus 80.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What do we get? Tempestus Carapace Elite Backpack. When the wearer's weapon has 4 or less base rate of fire, the weapon's rate of fire is increased by ballistic skill bonus divided by 3, and its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire, hit chance of the wearer's burst attack is increased, and recoil is negated. Ooh. Let us go ahead with that then. You are... Right, the fireproof cape is irrelevant anyway. At this point, then we have the big chain sword. Is it better than what I have? 31 to 41. It has the same brutal strike. And then the protector of the faith is... Demon becomes blinded. I think I'd actually rather take that. Two-handed chainsword, lovely. U2 cargo, U2 cargo. And then... Yep, that's fine. Come up here, look at the corpse. Awareness 17%. Body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been picked clean by wild beasts, but the marks on the spine and split skull suggest that the man was sliced in two with a power weapon. Minus 80, 87, plus 10%. They have heavily increased the skill check requirements here. Alex went to camp amid the remains of an ancient military encampment. It does not seem to have worked. Drukhari, no, Eldari. There we have Attack Priest.
I will
It's a slith! Wharton the Grey, don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game breed their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rock trade a menacing rose at shoulders. Here comes Master Hulk man as Wharton the Grey, archman to Caligus Williscale, who accompanied his master in Magna Cessio. Caligus briskly turns on his heel, the blade of his parax shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. But seeing he breaks it at plus 30. You repeat yourself, Xenos scum. Do you really believe I will fall for your trick twice? How Starborn graciously allowed his priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence! Caligus burst at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason and one reason only. You must still be of use. If you don't want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligus must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? Ever lies his hand on his weapon apprehensively. I would gladly to battle with you, but if you may accidentally spot the turret man. In the name of the God Emperor Caligus Winterscale, do not make me kill you. Caligus shivers from your words as from the taste of sowing. Supposing those Xenos would be desperate enough to feign devotion to the Imperial Creed. Winterscale looks you up and down again and recognition dawns his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. And what are you doing in my world? Such company. How do I put this? I said to he's got somewhat lost. He sounds cheerfully begged me to return you to voice shop, and Magnanimous agreed. Your answer is let's unite against Chorta. Chorta is dead. Well, she has descendants probably. Your answer is Xenoson was on, so I decided to join. Well then, welcome to Quetzaltimir hunting grounds. Wildfire lights in Caligus' eyes as he gestures in it. Everything here, from edge to edge, is filled with detestable Xenos. I'm not greedy, enough trophies for everyone. Right, assess Winterscale's condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligus Winterscale appeared before you in a more favourable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltimir, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. And his retinue speaks with gods, looks on with trusting, violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as a sister from the tribe. A panicked Banharic Trill escapes from under the tech priesthood. Is that a melter? What weapon does he have? And the tech priesthood, when one of her mechanites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The son of the Amnesty gently picks it up and really wills her combi tool into manipulator starts moving again. Trevor Cassini, the tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver, proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is rid by fresh scar left by acid. Liam Valensis, navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, this voice is filled with pain and suffering. The slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching the weapon. The body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting, some almost healed. The yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Wharton the Grey. Wharton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligus' other servants, the Archmillet does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligus. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt had only just begun. You have already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not... Right, we'll gladly hand the Xenos in worthy company. I knew that here of Theodora would not be some spineless upstate. Come on, lads, you surprise me! Caligus demonstratively waves his axe, the innocent eyes burning with new strength. Well, what are you waiting for, Newblood? I wandered these forests for 30 minutes and did not find the way to the Oak Twigs village. We'll see... We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out. The forest home of this priest and his people has always been full of wisdom and life, but the fire rain caught by the outsiders from the darkness, and one great moon and one small moon ago angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltimir and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Oh. That appears to have been eaten. Cannons and shattered bones. Sweet smell of decomposition. Yeah, everything's rotting. Was that a rabbit? Grab the goods. Alright, only one way to go, namely back. Now, while I know the way technically, I'm pretty sure that it will have changed. Wait, this is back, okay. Cassini also has strange vitality. I have a ridiculous amount of units. Or allies currently. Should have the tallest trees in this area, the forest. The rook to the spots, mushrooms. Right, have that. We did have that. Yeah, this one has closed again. We do have flame weapons, so I'm not quite sure why we are not using them. Well, okay, if the forest lives, it's probably not the smartest idea to antagonize it. The attempts to use the imagination. Yeah, we have read that as well. That is Xenos mind. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a pile of corpses.
Easily done.
Time what Imperial breastplates and chainswords gleam amid the modified remains. Mummified, so they've been here for a while.
What I found.
This looks like a combat area. Open that.
Lesson learned.
Okay.
Look no
Just go ahead and heal yourself. Oh wait, fatigue can't be healed. God damn it. We have Stupor. Whenever Deadeye show from his weapon, these critical damage target becomes stunned for one turn. That sounds great. And it sounds like it's probably better than what you currently have. And it's probably the same. No, it's a lot better. It is a lot better. Oh, gain one more action after a kill. Nah. Medicate 20%. Unknown soldiers remains. Two mummy lads of the ceremonial post dressed in bizarre fur attire with an aquila burned in its forehead. Non-standard use of a field structure. The ritual burial of these remains is not conformed to Astro-Militarum protocols. Hypothesis: the rite was performed by local inhabitants. Most likely.
What a shame.
Know your duty.
Nobody was hurt, so it's fine. Someone repurposed old containers to build a ceremonial tomb. The remains of Imperium soldiers were placed inside a long... Inside a long time after the death. 2 ways forward. Take this one first. Attack among the monotonous forest landscapes become dull. Nocturne's weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the usual sounds of the forest interrupt a blood-curdling scream. Their cries are drawing closer and closer, then the soul suddenly appears. A small creature with slick floof, like fur and a long tail. As if mocking the Nocturne, it lets out another piercing cry and then scurries away. Yeah, I've been here. So we can continue. The game seems to have stopped. At least on my screen. Which is not great. Yeah, it black screened. It didn't on OBS, so you may still see, but on my side it is gone. So that is not great. I don't know if the game saved at some point, because if not, I'll probably have to replay that entire area. But currently nothing happens. Right, I'll take this as a sign and stop for now. Toby, hope you have a nice evening. Hope you have a good week. Have a nice week. Yeah, otherwise, for now, goodbye.